Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can't hear myself on Twitch. Why is that? Oh no. Did I break something? Or is it just late? Let me see. Is YouTube okay? Yeah, okay. YouTube seems to be fine. So let me switch scenes. There you go. To the just yapping scene. And it does seem like, yeah, my for some reason my Twitch stream is a bit late, or rather it is on my stream manager, so I assume that is maybe the problem. Yes, okay, that is the problem. Let me refresh that, let me grab my chat, but everything should be fine. I will still verify it just in case. Yeah, there you go. Yep, okay, everything is indeed fine, and apparently we have drops for Honkai Star Rail, so let me actually change the title of my stream on Twitch. Drops, there you go. So you can get some drops while watching me, so it's not entirely pointless to watch me. But hello, hello, hello. Hello, Ktosh, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. And you wrote a yellow hose for some reason. And I keep wondering, because I've noticed that usually when we start the stream, you often say things that I don't quite understand. And I'm wondering, are you just referring to some obscure meme that I don't know about, or are you just spewing some random words every time the stream starts? But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I myself am doing okay-ish. I am a bit tired. No, just random words. Okay. So I was right. Very well. It is as I thought, I suppose. I do wonder why you do that instead of just a normal greetings, but you know, you do you. At the end of the day, it does not hurt anyone, so it's okay. But it is also kind of strange, but I suppose I should be used to that with you. Anyway, like I said, I am a bit tired because I still can't sleep properly, although the heat wave is gone, technically speaking, which means that I now have hopes that my sleep schedule will be better than it used to, because with the heat wave I could not sleep properly. Now that the heat wave is gone, I have hopes and dreams, and maybe I will be able to sleep properly. And hello, Chip, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Will you pull for Snecky? I assume Snecky is Hisabeth, right? Because I did see that Reverse had an update today, which I unfortunately kind of forgot. On top of that, I wanted to log in when the servers were down, so I was quite surprised by that as well. I couldn't do my dailies. Because I wanted to do my dailies beforehand, but I couldn't. Anyway, Hesabeth, so Snaky, I don't think I will pull for her. Let me see. DPS Control Moxie. I'm on Pridewind's website. You know what? I will show it to you guys. That way you guys know what I'm talking about. In just a second. No, I didn't want to open a new tab. I wanted a new page entirely. There you go. Where is my new... Yep, I agree to you. Where is my browser scene? Can you capture the... Yeah, no, you're not capturing anything here for some reason. Oh, you are capturing it. Okay, good. And there you go. We can see Snecky all together. Where is my stream manager and my chat? There we go. So are you going to slither your way to drop those golden bunnies? That is a very beautiful way of saying, are you going to pull for Hisabeth? Unfortunately, I will slither away with my golden bunnies and keep them. I will keep them and I shall not spend them on Hisabeth. I mean, it depends. If I really like her in the story, then maybe. But from looking at her... what do you call that? Her kit? I don't know.
Your world has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to you as well, Rio. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. And yes, Ad Astra Abyssos to you as well. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild, or rather, welcome to the stream. I hope once again you are doing well. We're talking about Hisabeth, this girl, Snake Girl. Are the snake part of her hair, or are they just hanging around? Like, is she kind of like Medusa, or is she actually, just some random person who likes to have snakes hanging around her for some reason? I still haven't accessed the event yet. However, I've heard it has 20 nodes. Oh, okay. Okay, so that means it is rather short. I will mention about Reverse that I don't exactly know when we will do the story. We will do it as per usual. You know me, I love Reverse. I just don't know exactly when we will be able to do it. As for Hisabeth, like I said, I probably won't pull for her unless I really, really like her during the story, but I don't see how useful she could be to my account. I mean, she's a DPS control Moxie. The Moxie aspect, maybe that means that she can be played with Recoleta, so maybe, but I'm already planning on getting Melania. So yeah, I don't think I will be pulling for Hisabeth. Are you pulling for Hisabeth, Chip, by any chance? Let me switch scenes again. That way I can close that window. I can bring back my chat and everything. And hello, Deidara, how are you? I hope you're doing well. And yes, we are still on Amphoreus because, of course, I could not complete the story in one go. And I don't think I will be finishing it today. I think we will be finishing the story tomorrow if we are lucky. I guess, oh wait, I totally forgot about my Castris Blade account, so I will try to get Phainon since I don't have a second DPS for endgame content. I guess Blade is a good DPS now, but I'd rather use him as a battery anyways. I mean, I suppose you can use him as a battery because he functions. I would assume, given the changes that were made to his kit, he probably functions even better as a battery for cast race now. But he is a good DPS on his own right. So in a way, before you had cast race as a you had Blade as a support for cast race. Now it would be considered a dual DPS team, kind of like Midemos and Castrace. Both of them are kind of supporting each other, but it is still a dual DPS team. So I guess Blade just changed his status, right? But he's back on being a pretty good DPS. I wouldn't say he's exactly on par with Amphoreus DPS though. Where was I at? I'm exploring a part of my childhood that I was scared to explore, which would be Bendy and the Ink Machine, if you know it. I have no idea what that is. Bendy and the Ink Machine. The heck is that? Is that a cartoon or? Let me check. Oh, it's a video game. Okay. Oh shit, this is a horror game, right? Yeah, survival horror. Okay, I could see it right, right off the bat with the images. I unfortunately don't know that game. I'm not really into horror games in general, so I mean, I barely played any. I think I played one horror game really. It was a backroom types of horror games, and it was on. It was not even of my own volition. Well, I did agree to it, but I was doing it because it pleased someone else. But anyway, I don't know that game, and I hope that you get scared because I suppose that's the point of playing horror games, right? So yeah, I hope you get scared, or rather, I hope you enjoy the game, whether you get scared or not. I will say that. Where was I? Also, how's Phainon pulls? How's the Phainon pulls? I fell asleep yesterday during the Phainon trials. They went really good. They went really, really well. Let me check, but we got everything we wanted yesterday. I managed to pull Phainon, his light cone, and Tribby. We got everything, so I'm very, very happy about that. I'm also very scared because I do have. I will try to pull for a Saber when she comes out, when she's released in about 10 days, right? Or maybe a week. Yeah, it should be a week. I will try to pull for her, but I noticed on Star Rail Wiki, Star Rail Station, my bad. Where is my warp tracker? Yes, I noticed that I won 350/50s in a row. Wait, four? Did I win four? Oh no, cast race was guaranteed. Okay. So yes, I won 350/50s in a row in Honkai Star Rail. I won on High Scene, I won on Phainon, I won on Tribby. at 81 pity, 75, and 78 pity. So my pity was quite high, but I won. The problem is, I've noticed from all of the pulls that I've done, I've never managed to win 4 50-50s in a row in Honkai Star Rail. Every time I hit a 3 50-50, oh, never mind. I did once at the very beginning of the game. I did once manage to win 4 50-50s in a row, but it only happened once. After that, every time I win 3 50-50s in a row, I lose. So yeah, I'm kind of afraid for my saber pulls. The only good news is that I actually topped up for Phainon because I was afraid that my pulls weren't going to go well, and I still have those funds for her. So I think I have maybe like 70 pulls saved up. Well, saved up, paid for, I suppose. I think it was something like 118k stellar jades, something like that. I'm not entirely sure. I'll have to check it out. So I will be using those funds for saber, but at the same time, I mean, saber might wait. Maybe I will not pull her when her banner drops, because her banner stays for a long time. And I want to see if there is anyone I would want to pull for Phainon, because I think I will main our boy Phainon in Honkai Star Rail, because I never really chose a main in that game. I mean, I have Evelyn in ZZZ, Zani in Wuthering Waves. I don't really... Oh, I have Kakanya in Reverse 1999, but Kakanya is more of a... well, she's a jack of all trade, master of all, technically speaking, but you can slap her in any team. She doesn't have a dedicated team for her, right? So it's kind of a bit of a different thing. So I think Phainon will be our main on Honkai Star Rail. Finally, after 2.5 years of playing the game, I finally found someone to main. But yeah, just like I said, Chip, my pulls went well. Thank you for asking. And I hope you slept well after during the Phainon trial. Planning to gun Argus out or Snecky? My heart is confused. I love the way you phrase it. My heart is confused. Will it be Snecky or a hot Texan half-naked woman? Because her inside too, Argus's inside too, is not exactly... she's not exactly dressed, at least not in a way that most regular people dress, right? Whereas Snecky is pretty much dressed like a normal person. Well, normal, I suppose it depends on the person, but she's a bit more dressed, that's what I'll say. But which one would you need more, and who would you put Snecky with? Is she going to be able... Are you going to be able to play her with Recoleta? But first question, do you have Recoleta? Whereas Argus, I know she's kind of a jack... Well, not a jack of all trades, but she's a buffer / debuffer, right? And she can be played pretty much anywhere, if I'm not mistaken. Surprisingly, I did not watch the quest. Oh, Deidra, what happened to you? Usually you watch... by the time I'm on my second stream, you've watched at least 2 other streams of the entire quest somehow. What happened? Why did you choose not to watch it? The most lucky pulls ever. I wouldn't call it the most lucky pulls ever. I was lucky, but my most lucky pulls were... My luckiest pulls, I should say it like that, sorry. My luckiest pulls were the pulls I did on Zenless Zone Zero when I got 4 S ranks in 50 pulls. Those were my luckiest pulls ever. One day I will make a YouTube short about it when I start editing videos again, which hopefully will be anytime soon. Hopefully. 100,000 channel points for one horror game to recommend. Sure, why not? But the thing that we have to ask ourselves is whether or not I'll be able to stream it / can my computer handle the game? And how much does the game cost? Because if it's like an $80 $80 game, I have to admit I don't really want to pay $80 to play a game for one stream, because I probably won't be playing it full time and finish the entire game, right? Because I will still mainly focus on the what do you call that, on the stories of the games that we already play, and we already have a packed schedule. So generally speaking, if I do a horror game like you mentioned, it would have to be like some kind of special stream that I would add to my regular schedule once in a while, right? Pirating will always be morally correct. You know what? I actually don't pirate games. Almost never. I did get a cracked version of Skyrim, but eventually I just decided to buy the game. So I don't know if it counts really, because like I said, I decided to get the game, and I got the game, and I played the game quite a lot. So I gave some money to Bethesda, especially when I started playing The Elder Scrolls Online. I gave them some money there because I even subscribed to their monthly subscription service thingy to get some advantages in the game to make my life a bit easier. Especially because in The Elder Scrolls Online, if you want to be a crafter, if you want to craft stuff, you kind of really need the subscription because it allows you to have more space in your inventory, which is kind of annoying. But because I play MMOs, or rather, I used to play MMOs. But when I started playing The Elder Scrolls Online, I was mostly playing alone. So I had to do everything by myself, which means that I needed to craft stuff for myself, and thus I needed the space. But anyway, the point is, I think I paid Bethesda back. Where was I at? I feel like I yapped so much, I probably missed a message. But I will keep in mind that idea, Chip, for the horror game for 100,000 points. Let me actually note it down. 100k points, horror game. Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Where was I at? Yes, it popped off in like 2018 and it was everywhere. And I remember I had it, but I was too scared to play the game with Five Nights at Freddy's, but I'm still scared shitless. But do you actually enjoy, what do you call that? Horror games, Rio? Because I myself don't really enjoy horror games. I just, or even horror movies in general. Getting scared does not please me. I do get scared, especially with jump scares. Although some jump scares you kind of see coming, not gonna lie, but never mind. Point is, I do get scared, but I don't find the experience enjoyable. I know people do, but I personally don't. So the question is, are you an enjoyer of horror games? Today we are finishing last stream, right? I don't think we'll be able to finish today. I think we'll finish tomorrow. We will continue what we started yesterday, but we will finish tomorrow. Because generally speaking, Amphoreus stories in Honkai Star Rail have been pretty long. So, I mean, if we do manage to somehow finish everything today, that's great. But I know Amphoreus and I know myself, and I feel like it will probably take another stream to be fair. And hello, Swavy, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Where were we? Wait, I missed a few messages, I think. Pirated Bendy and the Ink. Oh, I pirated, okay. I nap for an hour or so, and in between 8 p.m. and 10 p.m. I'm busy, so starting the quest was not an option. Okay, it happens sometimes. We too busy for stuff like that. But I suppose now you can continue watching this the quest through this stream, and hopefully it will answer some of your questions because we definitely have some questions about what's going on in Amphoreus. As one of the developers of the game, I play Ultra Kill. Even said that. Wait, even said that culture shouldn't exist for those who can oh, wait, what? Culture should not exist for those who can afford it, and it's better to share the word about the game you are playing. Oh, okay. For a second there, I thought I misunderstood the sentence, and I was like, that's not a great thing to say, but actually, no, it is a great thing to say. Yeah, culture should not be restricted to those who have the means to access it. Culture should be accessible for everyone, but we live in a money where, no, we live in a, see? We live in a world where money dominates the mind and dominates every domain. We always talk about money, whether it is about, if we're talking about art, about cooking, about video games, about anything, money will be involved one way or another. You're a dev of Ultra Kill. Yeah. Yeah, Chip, I actually thought the same thing as Rio when I first read your message. That's why I stuttered a bit at the start of the sentence. I was like, wait, you're a dev? What games have you developed aside from Ultra Kill, maybe? But I guess not. Are you a developer, Chip, by any chance? It's my drowsiness syndrome. It hits me. My bad, man. Yeah, true, because it is midnight for him. Rio, keep in mind that for Chip, it is quite late. In theory, he should be sleeping by now, but somehow he never does. And he's always here. So that's nice for us. I don't know how nice it is for him, though. And after so much thinking, I watched One Piece episode 1130 to 1135, and maybe I don't have tears for Amphoreus. Were those episodes sad? That was quite heartbroken. Okay, so they were sad because I have no idea what happens in One Piece. I have never watched a single episode of One Piece, so I'll have to take your word for it. But don't worry, your tear ducts will be used again, I feel like, because we know Amphoreus. Amphoreus is sad. It has been sad for the entirety of its run, so we will probably cry today, or maybe tomorrow. We'll have to wait and see. I am a former IT, but I can't code. I have even more questions. I mean, IT is a vast domain, right? You can do many things in IT. It's not just about programming and coding, right? So maybe you were doing something other than coding. Or are you actually a programmer, but you can't code? Because in that case, are you really a programmer if you can't code? Like, how did you... How? What? So many questions there. Sad is so last to say that was heartbreaking. Well, once again, I will take your word for it, and I can't comment much on anything related to One Piece, because I really never took an interest in the anime. Number one, because it's too long, and number two, because I don't like the art style. Generally speaking, the art style, I don't like it. Once again, I'm not. When I say I don't like something, I'm not criticizing it as it being bad. It's just me, my personal taste. Don't really like it. Shifted course, hence why the former IT thing. Okay, now I understand. So that means you started the course of going into IT. You didn't actually finish it, so you didn't learn to program properly, and then you did something else. Okay, makes sense. It makes sense. But you know what? Speaking of anime, has anyone here actually started watching, what do you call that? Lord of Mysteries. It's a Chinese anime that the first couple of episodes came out last week, I think. I finally had a chance to watch them, and I am very much surprised by that anime. I will say that much. Yep, yeah, I remembered that, Swivy, you mentioned it. Pacing is a bit rough. Yeah, I will say the storytelling is like the first episode left me very confused. Yeah, it can be confusing for a non. I'm reading for a non-reader, I suppose. Light novel reader. Okay, I thought it was an I, but it a capital I for some reason, but no, it was an L. Yeah, the first episode was very confusing. Like, for me, the first episode was just like shit is happening. It's visually very beautiful, but I have no idea what's going on. So yeah, the first episode was very confusing to me. I did understand more or less what was going on, but the details of the story completely eluded me during the first episode. They have a lot to cover, and I'm curious where they'll stop / cover. Any questions? Ask any questions. I'll try to ask, and I'll try to answer. Thank you. That would be lovely because I mean I don't even know where to start in terms of questions. And just to answer your question as to where they are going to stop, I just read an article online, so I don't know how true it is because I didn't verify the source or anything like that. But in that article, they mentioned that the first season will have 13 episodes, which will cover the first volume, apparently. I don't know how many volumes there are or anything like that, but that's what was written. And as for questions, what the fuck happened when he used? Okay, why why did the bread ritual work in the new world? Because if I'm understanding it correctly, dude got isekai'd into the body of a dead guy, basically, Klein, right? Yes, his name is Klein. And he tried to get back to his world, but yeah, the lock ritual. He did the lock ritual back in his own world, the original world of the protagonist, right? So why did that ritual also kind of work in the new world? And well, it didn't actually work because it didn't send him back to his world. It actually just, I don't know. It summoned two people, one dude that kind of resembles a character from Overlord, and a girl, a blonde girl and a blue-haired dude. And they were in a space that apparently he could control, the protagonist, I mean. And I don't know what the fuck that was. Like, seriously. It was very pretty once again, and I will mention that visually speaking, the anime is beautiful. Like seriously, the art style and the animation is really like something else. It's not your typical isekai slop, for instance, in terms of animation. Like the animation is really good. And they even animate like a rat and a cat and like in a beautiful way. So visually speaking, it's very pretty. I will say that I watched the Chinese dub, and I have a bit of an issue with this Chinese dub, but it has to do with the fact that I'm not used to Chinese. And I actually read a post on Reddit about that, and the dude explained it quite well. I don't know if that's true or not, but the dude on Reddit said that Chinese is a tonal language, whereas English and or even Japanese are inflection languages. So Chinese does not carry emotion the same way that other languages do, which is kind of confusing for people who are not used to the language like me. And yeah, I have a bit of an issue trying to figure out what emotions the character are experiencing because I just don't hear it in the voice. Wait, I missed a few things. Wait. Month of July full of Kino romance anime month. Sonobisuke season 2. Yep, my rascal does not dream of Santa. Yeah, he left the bunny girl, the bunny girl, and then it became Santa. Well, it became something else at some point. I do remember that the name of the movie changed as well, but I only watched half of season 1 for the Rascal anime shit. It was pretty good, but I didn't really know why I dropped it. I'll probably continue it. That Russian girl forgot the title season 2. Oh, wait, it comes out this summer? Oh, I didn't know about the Russian girl. That's Alia sometimes hide her feelings in Russian, if I recall correctly. And I actually quite enjoyed that one. I'd say my favorite out of the ones that you mentioned is probably My Dress Up Darling. Just because I like the dynamic between Marine and Gojo. Day 1 of waiting until Bennett is on the banner. They put Yansan on the Mawika banner. They put Yansan on the Mawika banner? Wait, Oh, wait. Did the banner already change? Was it this? Wait, did the banner change yesterday? Oh shit. I kind of forgot. Or did they just announce the banners and they will change it next week? In the new world, the luck ritual takes him to a meeting place of sorts. They don't see him, but instead some sort of enigmatic being. Yeah, that I more or less understood. And even he saw some uh, things behind them that was kind of supposed to represent them. That I kind of saw. But what was that place? And I mean, he sounded kind of confident and his voice changed. And I was like, but why? And then he said that he wanted some more or rather, the girl wanted more meetings. And it feels like they are forming a group to accomplish something, but I have no idea what's going on. I don't know what it is. I mean, I guess maybe it will be explained later, of course, but it's just like the thing is, it kind of happens. And how to explain this? I feel like the protagonist jumped into a dead guy's body. He does have his memories, but I feel like he should be almost as clueless as the viewer. But it does not seem to be the case. It seems like the protagonist knows what he's doing with the vague recollections that he has from the dead dude. Whereas as a viewer, I have no idea what's going on. I'm like, what? uh, yep, explanations for the place is deep into the story. Okay. It light novel explains his emotions much more clearer. Right. I mean, we were talking about emotions and languages, and you agreed that it was indeed tonal. Wait, let me actually check back what you wrote. It's his isekai power to be short. Okay, and that's all you'll say because otherwise it will spoil the thing. Okay, thank you. Yep, tonal, same word can have different meaning. Just change the tone, 4 tones. Yeah, I stumbled upon a dude who does YouTube shorts of pronouncing Chinese words and making up sentences where he basically uses the kind of the same word, but with different inflections just to make like some kind of tongue twister, I guess. I don't know what his name is, unfortunately. I didn't subscribe. Maybe I should have, because I do enjoy his videos. And I did notice, yeah, you have the sound going down, sound going up, then down, and sound going down, then up, from my understanding. But the thing is, I don't understand the emotion carried through those, unfortunately. So I have a bit of a trouble connecting with the characters. Thankfully, apparently, Lord of Mysteries will have an English dub. It will even have a Japanese dub. Well, technically, I think it will even have a French dub, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not going to watch it in French. I'm used to watching things in English, so I'll probably wait and rewatch the first couple of episodes in English when the English dub drops. I have nothing against Chinese. It's just I have a hard time with the language itself. I mean, I don't understand shit, but on top of that, I I don't hear the emotion. For me, it sounds very non-emotional in the way they speak, which I know is not the case. I mean, Chinese people have emotions, and I'm sure they can describe them and input them in their sentences. It's just, yeah, I'm really not used to the sound of it, unfortunately. And hello, Mihai, how are you? You are not doing well, unfortunately, because you start your sentence by I hate. I hate it when someone recommends me an anime. For example, I'll use One Piece, I give it a shot, it's ass, and then my friend says, trust me, bro, it gets good after episode 500. Bruh. If I have to watch 500 episodes for an anime to get good, then the anime is not good. I agree with you on that, Mihai. I definitely agree on you with that. I suppose anime like One Piece or even Naruto are kind of exceptions, but my rule, generally speaking, is if I'm not interested in an anime after 3 episodes, then it's either that the anime is poorly produced or that I simply don't like it and the anime is not meant for me. Because 3 episodes is generally speaking about 1/4 of the anime's runtime, because usually, an anime has 12 episodes, 12, 13 at most. Except when it's a 2 core and then you have 25 or 26 episodes. That can also happen, but that's something else entirely. Point is, if I spend an hour of my time and I'm still not into your anime, something's wrong. So there is something wrong with the anime, or with me and my feelings about the anime. And I will drop it. But I definitely understand, a lot of people told me to keep watching Naruto because it gets better over time. But I'm like, dude, I watched 25 episodes of Naruto. That is a full ass season, even 2 seasons for some anime. Most anime, 25 episodes would be considered a full season, 2 full seasons. And I hated it. Well, I didn't hate it. I hated most of it. There were parts of Naruto that I actually enjoyed, but most of it I could not bear. And I'm like, after 25 episodes, if I'm not convinced, no, I'm not watching 400 more episodes of this of the same thing that I didn't like. I'm sorry. This does not make sense. Wait, I missed a few messages. I think today's Mawika and Emily. Really? No, it's like in 5 days. Yeah, okay. Because generally speaking, banner changes are on Wednesdays. So either it would have happened yesterday or it will happen next Wednesday. And now we know that it will indeed happen next Wednesday. Which reminds me of the point I was trying to make earlier about the schedule. So in theory, we will continue. Well, no. If all goes according to plan, today we continue Amphoreus. Tomorrow we will probably finish Amphoreus, from what I could see on the wiki, without spoiling myself, of course. But yeah, tomorrow we should be able to finish Amphoreus. On Saturday, I will be doing the continuation of Wuthering Waves, because it dropped yesterday. With Lupa's banner. Was it yesterday or today? No, it was today, actually. It dropped today. So on Saturday, we will continue the Wuthering Wave story, because, well, I kind of wanted to do it last time, but they decided to split the main story into the 2 phases of the patch, which really pisses me off, but I want to get to know more about what's going on in Septimont. So that's for Saturday. Then on Wednesday, next Wednesday, we will do my Emily pulls and what do you call that? And Emily's story quest, because I feel like if I'm going to pull for her, I might as well try to get to know her, So we'll do that next Wednesday. After that, we should be done with most of the things. So after that, so next Thursday, we will be starting Reverse 1999. And it will probably take us the rest of the week. There you go. So you have more of somewhat of a schedule. Emily pulls when? Next Wednesday, on the day of the banner on the day where her banner reruns. So yeah, Amphoreus today, Amphoreus tomorrow, Wuthering Wave Saturday, Genshin Impact Wednesday, next Wednesday I mean, and starting next Thursday will be Reverse 1999, and probably for the rest of the week, given usually how much time it takes me to finish Reverse. And after that, I don't know yet, because we'll have to wait and see which game gets an update or not, that kind of complicates everything afterwards. Where was I at? It doesn't get good on episode 500. It gets good at episode 25 to 30, in my opinion. Yeah, but see, Deidra, I feel like that's too much. 30 episodes, that's like what? 600 minutes. So that's 10 hours. 10 hours, right? If I'm calculating this properly, right? Wait, 20 times 30 is indeed 600. 600 divided by 60 would be 10. So it is indeed 10 hours. So if you need 10 hours to convince me that your anime is good, no, just no. A regular anime has 4 hours per season because it's 12 episodes, and 12 episodes is roughly 4 hours. So if you need more than 2 seasons of a regular anime to tell me that the story gets good, something's wrong. Something's wrong. Something's wrong with that. And in fact, if one of the Amphoreus cast joins us in the Express, it will feel like One Piece. Why will it feel like One Piece if someone from Amphoreus joins us? Which cast of Amphoreus is reminiscent of One Piece? Wait. Where was I at? Klein essentially is going to try his best to chameleon in, which makes sense, yeah. Only watched the first episode, not sure what they cover in the second. Well, spoiler, wait, okay, can I talk about the second episode of Lord of Mysteries? If anyone is opposed to me talking about the second episode, let me know and I shall not utter another word. But if you guys are okay with it, I will say more. But I'd like to ask first so that I don't spoil people just on accident. Where was I? One Piece does not get good. I mean, I suppose that's your opinion, Ktosh. I can't say anything. Like I said, I didn't watch shit about One Piece, so I can't say one way or another. One Piece is, as in my opinion, overrated as anime. I mean, like I said to Ktosh, same thing. I can't say anything. I see that a lot of people enjoy it, but I feel like a lot of people may have grown with the anime, like they grew up with the anime. So maybe there is some kind of nostalgia factor or something like that. Also, back to your comments on emotion, I've noticed the same thing in some of Hoyo's translation. Feels like a lot of text lacks colloquialism and are direct translations. Let me think. Um, hmm, hmm, hmm. I'm trying to think, but I don't really have any kind of example. I mean, I will say that in the Hoyo games, generally speaking, except for ZZZ, I will say maybe ZZZ is a bit different, but for Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact, it feels like uh, uh, it doesn't exactly feel like a normal conversation. It feels more like a dialogue line. I don't know if you know what if you understand what I'm trying to say here, because I'm not explaining it properly. But it feels more like dialogue lines from a game or from a um, movie rather than actual people trying to talk to each other. ZZZ has the same thing because that's usually the way you write your stories, but it feels a bit more like actual people interacting with each other. I don't know if it's quite clear, but I don't think it's the same thing as what you're trying to say, Swivy. And off the top of my head, I don't know if I've ever felt that way. Like the direct translation that you're talking about. I think you might be right. I think I may have felt it, but it's a vague feeling that I have right now. So I think I would have to continue on. Well, you know what? We'll see with Amphoreus. Maybe we'll see if Amphoreus is like that or not. Where was I? Because One Piece in the beginning is traveling by the seas and saving isles and collecting partners. Like Panaconi with Sunday. I think Phainon. So you think Phainon might join the crew? I don't know, because Phainon seems to be the one who stays behind and takes care of his crew, I guess, or his people, or something like that. Whereas what's her name? Cypher. I feel like she would be down to leave Amphoreus, to leave her responsibility, and to come with us and travel throughout the universe. So, in terms of like personality, I feel like Phainon would probably want to stay and help his people, whereas Cypher would probably want to leave as far away as possible. Never mind. The reason she left most of her people is because of a lie and all of that. So maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong about Cypher. My bad. But okay, so we are collecting people. I mean, we didn't collect anyone from Bellabog. We almost did. Oh shit, we almost did collect someone from Bellabog. Serval was supposed to come with us, but she eventually decided not to. From the Xianzhou Luofu, I suppose we had Dan Heng, right? Technically speaking, he's from there. So, I mean, we picked him up before the story even started. And then Panaconi, we got Sunday, and Amphoreus, we'll see. Maybe we will get someone to join the crew. It would be nice. It would be nice. And wait. We also picked up Black Swan from Amphoreus. I mean, she's not exactly part of the crew like Sunday is, from my understanding, but she's still here. She's still on the train. Could be just me as a native English speaker and Chinese learner. I don't think HSR has that issue. More so ZZZ and Genshin, or at least the current style suits HSR more than Genshin / ZZZ. But wait, are you comparing the Chinese version and the English version? Like, do you watch both or play both and compare the two of them? Because I can't compare, because what you call that? What you're saying is that the dialogue lines feel like direct translation. Yep, from Chinese to English. Ah, okay, so that makes more sense, because since I've never heard the Chinese version of Honkai Star Rail or any of these games, I can't draw a comparison directly. So maybe that's why, because you can see and hear the translation being direct or not, whereas I just see English and that's it. I have no idea what the Chinese people are saying or the characters are saying in Chinese, I mean. So maybe that's why you do notice these things and I don't. I assume, at least. Just kidnap all Chrysos as and take them on a wild trip. You know what? I would actually enjoy that, because the Chrysos as are probably among my favorite characters so far in the game. Like, of all the stories we've done, even from Penacony or even Bellabog or even the Xianzhou, I do still like my general, both my generals, because there is Fei Xiao as well, but Jingyuan and Fei Xiao, I really like them. But yeah, in general, the Chrysos as are definitely characters that I really, really like. Mostly Phainon, Aglaya, Maidemos, even Tribi. Cyphra has grown on me. I guess Anaxa. I still don't really like Anaxa. So yeah, maybe there is that. So yeah, that's that's something else, I guess. And it doesn't get good at episode 30 to me. It got good at episode 5 or 10. Fell for it for on episode 10 to 19 or so, and became good 20 to 30. But since 30, I just got attached to it and never got bored again. Okay. I see. Why not? I mean, why not? No, it is your opinion. You're entirely entitled to your opinion. But I still feel like 5 to 10 episodes to actually get you to get hooked is quite a lot. Because five episodes represents half a season, basically. More or less, almost half a season of a regular anime. So I guess it is quite unfair to judge One Piece on the regular anime season format, because it was never meant to be that way. But there is a question of time and investment, right? So yeah, like I said, once again, for me, it's more about the time than the number of episode, in the sense that if I have to invest more than an hour or two to get invested, I feel like, yeah, it's not going to work, because an hour is, or even like, if you say 5 episodes, that's like somewhere between an hour and a half and 2 hours. It's between an hour and 40 minutes and 2 hours, right? I mean, 5 episodes is an hour and 40 minutes. 1 hour and 40 minutes is the length of a not so recent movie, right? A not so recent movie is about an hour and a half to 2 hours long. Nowadays, we have movies that are 2 hours, 3 hours long. Depends, but you know what I mean, right? So basically, you're asking me to watch an entire movie and not like it, and then watch one more of the same. So yeah, if your entire movie could not convince me, then there is something wrong with the way you displayed that movie. At least that's my opinion. Where was I at? Chinese can be quite literal in meaning. I'm sure if we shove enough drinks... Oh, wait. That's something else entirely. Chinese can be quite literal in meaning. Do you mean like in the way they build their sentences? And in the way they express things? I'm not quite sure because I have very, very little information or knowledge about Chinese, about the Chinese language, or even the Chinese culture, to be fair. Where was I at? Oh yes, I'm sure if we shove enough drinks down Anaxa, he'll loosen up, or at least pass out drunk. Okay, so either he actually loosens up and becomes a bit more fun to be around, or we just knock him out, is your suggestion. And I think it will probably be the knockout solution, unfortunately. How does Nilu even have 71k HP? I thought 60k is the max. There is no max to the HP that a character can have. At least we've never found it, I think. I mean, the community has never found a max potential. You can get as much HP as you want depending on your artifact stats. On Nilu, you just slap the two 20% HP pieces or artifact stats, Vorukasha's Glow and Tenacity of the Melolith, for instance. You slap those two, you put HP percent on everything, and you probably can get up to 70k HP. And you would have to have her signature weapon, I think, to achieve 71k HP. Probably. I genuinely don't remember the exact numbers for her because I built my Nilu a while back. You have to remember it's built different from the 1900s, not 2020. Because it's not that boring, is entertaining, but not good. It's like Panaconi versus Amphoreus, or Luofu was quite low versus Panaconi. I mean, I understand that, yeah, technically speaking, One Piece is an anime that came out, that started coming out, or was released in the late 1990s, if I recall. Or maybe even before, I don't even remember. But before most of you were born, basically. One Piece is older than some of you. So I do understand that there is a difference, but I still think it shouldn't take that long for an anime to hook me. Generally speaking, whether they are built different or not, because I have watched some older anime and they managed to hook me like in the first couple of episodes. Where was I at? I know, but like it's impossible to get a 60 CV on that artifact. Why? Wait, for starters, what? A 60 CV is a whole. It's a lot, man. Even getting something like 50 is already pretty good, but why on earth would you want crit value? Because CV stands for crit value. Why do you want crit value on Nilu? Nilu doesn't give a shit about crit. You just build HP on her and that's it. So, yeah, I'm confused there, man. Translated Chinese to English leaves little to imagination, but Chinese itself is complex. Their poems are crazy. Ayaya translation is hard. Ayaya translation? Do you mean Ayaka? What does Ayaka have to do with this? I thought she was supposed to be... Oh, do you mean... Wait, does she speak with poems and stuff? Because honestly, I don't remember much about Ayaya. I mean, she wasn't exactly my favorite character. I like her, but she wears socks and shoes at the same time, and then goes into water, and that turned me off quite a lot. Bro, it's an example. Well, I don't know if it's an example or not, bro. And once again, why do you want CV on the artifact? All you want on your artifact is HP. There is nothing else you want from her or for her. I suppose you can build some EM on her, maybe? But if I recall correctly, a proper build for her is just HP, HP, HP. Nothing more, nothing less. Let me check just so I don't tell you nonsense, just in case. Where is Nilu? Nilu is here. Sure, extended guide, why not? Nilu build, where is artifact set? Yeah, sure. Yeah, artifact set is indeed, like I said, 2-piece tenacity, 2-piece Vorukasha. And what about stat priorities? HP, HP, HP. And then you want even more HP and EM as substats. So there is no need for crit. So all you want for her is just HP, nothing else. Just random noise to represent brain dead me. Wait, what? Wait, how did you go from Ayaya translation? Oh, okay, so it had nothing to do with Ayaka, is what you're telling me. Okay, I'm so used to people calling Ayaka Ayaya that I thought that you were talking about Ayaka. Never mind. Okay, now I understand very well. But where was I at? Yeah, okay, so I think I understand what you mean, but at the same time, it's kind of hard for me to properly portray it in my mind or to really grasp the concept, just because I don't have that knowledge of Chinese, and I can't draw that same comparison as you're doing. Because I just take whatever the game is giving me at face value, so I don't know if it is truly just translating directly from Chinese to English or if there is a bit of adaptation through what they're writing. I just take it. It sounds all right, I guess, for me. It sounds good enough, I guess. Which one, Deidara? I don't remember because I have watched close to 1,000 anime by now, and I and I don't remember which one I watched or not. But I do remember some old images in my mind. They are pretty vague though. By the way, guys, we are going to have an ad break while I am launching the game, so that means we yap for an hour, an entire hour of yapping. We haven't done that in a while, you know what? Because in the past few streams, I tried to focus more on the story. I guess maybe I should have done this as well today, but I didn't. So it is what it is. But we shall be... wait, can the ads run, please? Come on, because I'd like to start the story once the ads are gone. Come on, ads, do your thing. Ah, thank you. Then I can switch to Honkai Star Rail. I will keep on yapping while the ads run. There we go. Oh, and I wanted to actually switch a few things with my Phainon build and stuff like that. Because since we started and I saw what the spoiler was in Kevin's build or Kevin's kit, I decided to watch some Phainon guides as to how to build him properly and all of that. And I have seen that I should change a few things. So I am going to do that now. First, I'm not on the right set, but I don't have anything else to give him. So I'm kind of screwed there. Wait, what if I do this? I would have more crit rate. Oh. Ooh, that's actually pretty sweet. Yeah, because I thought I was lacking a bit of crit rate. And I guess a 15.2% crit rate with 5.1% crit damage headpiece is not bad at all. I wish I had a bit more crit damage though, but I guess I won't. That allows me to keep that crit damage body piece, because otherwise I would have changed to a crit rate piece. And the other change I made was having an attack percent feat. Dear Lord, what's that crate? Do you mean this? This piece? Yeah, I'm very proud of this piece, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, I really like that piece. I thought it's impossible to get more than 60k because how am I supposed to get, you know, you can get that much HP rolls on the artifact. It's not just because of the artifact that Nilu has 60k HP. It's also because of the weapon. Do not discount the weapon. You have to give her the proper weapon, and her signature weapon is the one that will give her the most HP. That helps a lot as well. Without an HP weapon on her, you probably won't reach 60k HP. Just through artifacts. I don't think it's possible just through artifacts. There is the weapon to take into account. D Grey Man has a high downfall in the episode 25 to 40, if I remember correctly. I watched D Grey Man, at least part of it. I don't know how many episodes I watched, but I never really connected to the character, so I decided to drop it. It wasn't bad, it's just that, yeah, I didn't feel anything about the characters, so I kind of didn't care about what was happening. So I just gave up, I guess. Don't you have like 20% crit rate from Sunday? Yes, I do. And that way I'll be at 90% crit rate. Because generally speaking, characters like Phainon, main DPSs, they get crit damage from other buffers, such as what's his name? Sunday. It's written there. Sunday, Bronya, they all give crit damage to him. Only Sunday gives a bit of a substantial amount of crit rate, but generally speaking, they always give, like, buffers in general give a lot of crit damage or damage percent. If you take a look at this stat sheet in
my childhood dream, huh?
Bruh, stop. Oh, you don't stop? I said stop. Thank you. If you take a look at this stat screen when you're in combat, you will see huge numbers here. But these numbers, what do you call that? Physical damage boost and all of that,
musings, huh?
those are kind of the same type of damage augmentations or increase that crit damage gives, like in terms of the calculation. So you want to spread a bit where you get your various things. Oh my god, please stop talking about your childhood dreams. I understand, man. But I'm trying to talk here. Love you. But please do not become an Osmanthus wine type of dude. Oh my god. Are you the new Zhongli? Oh my god, he's doing it again. God damn it.
Musings, huh? So naive.
Yes, we know. But never mind that. Point is, the point is, what do you call that? I want to get as close to 100% as possible, I think. And so I did do some testing yesterday and today after stream, and attack boot seems to feel better. Especially with the Bronya team, because with Bronya, I kind of struggle with skill points, because the way she gives back skill points is a bit random, unfortunately, so it's kind of annoying. But I do prefer Bronya over Sparkle. Where is she? There you go, her. I prefer Bronya over Sparkle just because of the 50%/100% action advance, which is actually what I mentioned yesterday to you guys. And when I watched the guide videos today, that's exactly what most content creators were saying as well, guide makers, that Sparkle is not bad, it's just that her 50% action advance can be a detriment sometimes. And I've actually noticed it when I did my own testing, which is why I ended up with this team of Sunday, Bronya, and Tribby. Now, Sunday, Bronya, and Tribby is a, what do you call that? It's a sustainless team, and to go sustainless is difficult. I tried to clear MOC with this sustainless team, but it didn't work, unfortunately, because my Bronya died because she kept getting targeted, unfortunately. So sustainless is kind of difficult, but it is kind of doable as well. Here I just wanted to grab Tribby because number one, I just got her. She's here, she's there, she's cute. She attacks with rockets. And more importantly, she's with Phainon, right? I wanted the two of them to be able to be together, which is why she's here. Otherwise, in a proper normal team, I think I would just grab Huo Huo. Huo Huo would probably be the best option here. Like I would say, during short battles, this team would do well. If you're into drawn-out battles, if you're into a drawn-out battle, like a boss battle, like the dragon battle, the last one, the last big boss that we had, I think Huo Huo would be much better because your characters will end up dying. Phainon will be fine, more or less, but the rest of your characters will end up dying. Now then, let's go to Panaconi. Oh, right. Shit, that's not the right quest. I started doing the origami bird thingy. That's why. And yes, Ktosh, I mentioned the big lizard boss. Oh, it's your favorite anime, Deidara. I think you're hard to please, and I am easy to please. Could be. I mean, we also probably have different tastes, so that probably plays into it. You can mute his voice for those cases. Wait, you can mute the characters when you are in where is it? Here, voices, mute while window is inactive. But that's not what I meant. That's not what I want. Voices in English, use a sentence. Yeah, none of this help me. Never mind. I don't want to to bother with this. I will let them yapping on. But we can shit, I didn't select the quest. We can continue, is what I'm trying to say. Yes, continue challenge. Let's go back to AEDES ELYSIAE. When are you going to play horror games then? I never said I would. Not sure what you're on about there, but I never said I would. I said I would consider Chip's idea of adding a redemption point thingy so that I play a horror game for one stream. That's not the same thing. But lower the volume to 0? Oh no. Oh, right, no, I'm not lowering and playing with volume like that. It's just going to be annoying. Should I keep Tribby? I mean, I like her, it's just that I'm afraid if we get into a fight that I'm going to die. You know what? Let's try it anyways. We will keep the little munchkin here. There you go. We will keep her. But I'd like to keep the big guy first. There we go. Use Argenti? Nah, come on. We have to use our boy Phainon. This is his quest. This is his story. He has to be here. Or I guess I could also use... Wait, there is another team that is viable, technically speaking. And it's with the raccoon. There you go. The raccoon can be here as well. It actually makes sense that the raccoon would be here, given the fact that both of them are supposed to be here for the quest.
Once you get through the tight squeeze in the hollow, you'll reach their dwelling, the Membrance Maze.
Where was I at? I repeat, the only anime I dropped in my life is Fairy Tail, at episode 10. Understandable. Fairy Tail is not exactly for everyone. It's a lot of the power of friendship. I actually watched over 100 episodes of Fairy Tail, I think. And I enjoyed it. But I also gave up at some point, to be honest. I personally have dropped at least 100 anime. Probably. Maybe a bit less. But somewhere along those lines. I always, just want to try. And if I like it, I stick with it and I watch it in its entirety. And if I don't, I drop it. Because I don't want to waste my time trying to get into an anime that I may not get into ever. Which would just be considered a waste of time in my opinion. At least for me. Use both of them then, instead of Tribby. Both. Who do you mean exactly both? I mean, it's too late. I can't change my team right now. Then I looked at Acnologia because I thought he was badass and ended as a clown weakling. Then I thought the final battle maybe was epic and it was boring. What is Acnologia? Don't think I've ever heard of that.
I wonder if I can still squeeze through there.
Why? Because you have a fat ass now?
Maybe worry more about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Remembrance Maze has an invitation-only rule. Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
Ah, shit, I should have kept Tribby then. And right, I forgot, we are here for the weed fairies. Right, we are here to buy weed, apparently. Sounds like some secret society, huh?
Getting approved by the Maze's fairies was like our childhood badge of honor. Regardless, how about we try getting through the hollow first?
The Hollow? Wait, did we change this? Wait, what? Did we change game? Are we in ZZZ now?
After you, then.
Nahida? Could be Nahida. The weed fairy, yes. I think Swivy mentioned it yesterday as well. Why is the tree familiar? Where are the pamphlets at? I don't know what pamphlets you're talking about. As for the tree, I didn't take a good look at it. Do you think it could be Circe's? Like, because Circe's was the tree waifu. And I mean, I keep calling her that because she used to be a tree, right? So could it be the same tree, maybe?
What? Oh, sure, I'll go first.
So hasty, as always.
Now then, I think you and I should have a talk.
Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat?
Chapter 3 of Reverse 1999. Chapter 3? Wait, which one was that? The prologue was the one in New York. The real first chapter was the... Oh no, that was the one, right? Wait, was it in New York? It was in an American city, that's for sure. In the 1960s... Yeah, the prologue was with Regulus. Then we met Schneider in the 1930s, I think, or 1920s. Chapter 3. Was it the one where we were in the... like when we were exploring Verton's past? Story skipper? No, bro. We have like 9 chapters in Reverse 1999. I have like God knows how many quests in Genshin, and I have done, I mean, God knows how many quests in Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, and all of that. Sometimes it's a bit hard to keep a pinpoint and accurate count of what happens in which chapter exactly. Although you, my friend, are a story skipper, unfortunately, which is kind of sad. Why do you skip this? Because you play on 4 accounts, I guess. Makes sense. Never mind.
To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain. Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning.
What makes you say that? Don't tell me you're behind all of this. Once the wheel starts turning, there is no going back. Don't tell me you're behind all of this.
What if I am? What would you do?
I would beat your ass up. I'm just kidding. I don't know. Depends. Do you have bad intentions? If you have bad intentions, you can't have my Phainon. You can't. Because he's my son, apparently, according to our theories yesterday. Phainon is our son, so you can't have him if you have bad intentions. Be very careful, Cyrene.
Just kidding. Don't read too much into it.
You're talking to Kakanya? Wait. Oh, do you mean Cyrene? Oh, right, you mentioned it before. Cyrene is voiced by Kakanya. Oh my god. Ah, shit, that means I have to pull her. God damn it. I was not... But she's tiny. Yeah, same VA, by the way. Yeah, I do remember you mentioned it. I forgot, but then when you said you're talking to Kakanya, I remembered that. And I really like her. No, not gonna lie. I really like her. But she's tiny. Do I really have to pull for tiny characters? I already pulled for Triby. That's my quota of tiny people. Oh man, I'm kidding. I will probably pull for Cyrene. It depends if she plays well with Phainon as well. If she plays really well with Phainon, I will definitely pull her. If she doesn't, depends who she plays well with. Like if she's the best in slot support for the Herta, for instance, for some reason, then I'm not going to pull her because I don't have the Herta. So yeah, I don't really have a reason. But the Kikanya thing definitely makes me want to pull for her, that's for sure. Because, well, my green beautiful lady has turned pink for some reason. Although, no, wait. Because my green lady is now purple. Because I have the Kikanya skin. And her skin is purple, just like Cyrene. So I guess this is even more of a sign that I should pull for Cyrene, despite the fact that she's tiny. Very well, very well. I just found the best joke of all times. What does a baby computer call its father? Data or data, I guess. Yeah, data. Yeah, I got the joke, but Tosh, I thought you were supposed to be a Kinich main, not a Sino main. What happened to you? Cyrene wearing Isolde's colors. Ah, you're right about that too. I thought about Kakanya's skin at first, and my Isolde actually wears Kakanya's colors now because I also have the Isolde skin. So they kind of swapped. But yes, she's in there. And now I'm waiting for Honkai Star Rail to release a Cyrene skin where she's green. That way she truly is the embodiment of the best Yuri ship of Reverse 1999, and even voiced by one of the actors from Reverse and one of the actors from the ship. So that would be perfect. Except we got a Firefly skin as a schoolgirl. Yeah, that. Not gonna lie, I'm not exactly a fan of the Firefly skin.
But you know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right?
Well, it depends. Am I supposed to trust you? Because technically speaking, I just met you. I myself know that you're actually Mem. Wait! Chip! If Cyrene is voiced by Kakanya's VA, that means that Mem, the character who's been there all along, she is also voiced by Kakanya's VA because Cyrene and Mem have the same voice actor, right? Holy shit, it makes me think of Mem in a whole new light. I actually really like her now. I'm just kidding. I already quite liked Mem, except when she was just meming. Now that she's talking, I really like her. When she was just meming, she was kind of annoying, not gonna lie. But yeah, it's kind of a mind explosion there for me. I never thought about it that way, but yeah. Kikanya, my Kikanya is everywhere. She's Mem, she's Cyrene. I hope I see her in Wuthering Waves, Genshin, and other games as well. What do you call a fly without wings? A walk. Oh god. And we all hate Mem then. Why do you hate Mem? In all honesty, regardless of whoever voices Mem, I never really truly hated her. I didn't like the meming, that's for sure, but as a character, she felt alright, she felt nice. Also, I need to take some ZZZs now. Eye bags are heavy, au revoir. She's already on the other games called Honkai Impact 3rd. Wait, there is an English voiceover in Honkai Impact 3rd? When did that happen? Because when I played Honkai Impact 3rd, there was only a Japanese and Chinese voiceover. So does that mean that Kikanya's VA speaks Chinese or Japanese? For real, I need to dip out now. Okay, never mind my question. We can talk about it tomorrow or something. Don't worry. Go to sleep. Good night to you. Enjoy the rest of the stream up until the point where you do fall asleep. But good night to you and rest well, Chip.
So, if you're willing, forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
I'm still suspicious of you. but at the
I
same
made
time,
it! Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here.
We were still kids back then.
Wait a minute. Are you?
wait, this is Mem.
Look who it is! Rini and Snowy!
This is not Mem? Because this does not sound like Mem. But it looks like Mem from afar. I like men or Mem. Well, regardless, I am happy that you enjoy both. Because he has Mem, right? And he's a man. So you can like him even more. And we have another man here. And we have another man. And we have... where is she? And we have Mem as well. We have everything you like, Tosh. And Deidara, you wrote not. Does that mean that there is not an English voiceover in Honkai Impact 3rd? Because you do play Honkai Impact 3rd still, right? Hello, not Mem.
Wow! Look who's finally back, Memmy!
This is not Mem. Mem is less purple and more pink.
Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you at first.
And I don't know if it's the same voice actress or not, because the voice is definitely different. Or sounds different, at least.
We had to grow up. Sometime.
Why are 70% of good characters women? Do you mean in gacha games? Because I would assume that in general, in gacha games, most players are dudes and most players like women, so they try to make more women because they know they will sell better than if they sell male characters. But it depends on the gacha game, because I do believe that Reverse 1999 has a larger proportion of female players. But it also has a larger proportion of female characters still, I think. Well, I mean, I suppose technically speaking, women can also enjoy female characters. So, yeah, I don't know, I guess. Yeah. I mean, no? Yes, maybe. That will be my answer. Something completely unintelligible.
But look at Rini. She hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating.
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh Mem. Just another fairy of the maze.
Really, Mem? So I guess there are more than one Mem. So Mem is a fairy. Mem is a weed fairy. Oh. Once again, it puts Mem into a whole new light. Mem is a drug dealer. She sells weed. But she just forgot about it. Okay. Mem's purple now? Did you dye your fur? So the Mems are like an organization. Names just keep getting weirder. I assume the Mems are like an organization or something, like they are fairies. But you know what? Let me choose option number 1 just to mention our Mem, just in case they might have something to say about it.
Dye? Rayleigh Mem's always been this lovely shade of lavender.
Oh god, is she lavender melon? Floating lavender melon? Is this Paimon? Oh no.
Dolly Mem, Rayleigh Mem, Mealy Mem, Folly Mem. I've missed these cute little troublemakers.
All the Mems, I see. It is like that you just don't want to believe it. It is like what? What do you mean? Do you mean that 70% of good characters are women? That's just your opinion. So there are more Mems? Apparently, yes. We'll get a whole family of Mems. Maybe.
We used to gather around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
Oh, how could you, Snowy? You swore you wouldn't forget about us. But you were gone so long, you almost did.
Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all, even if he tried.
That's not an opinion, that's a fact. Did you actually do the math? And how do you define good character? Are you talking about writing or gameplay? And even then, it still remains somewhat subjective, which means that it is not fact but opinion.
Actually, we're here for the Oracle cards. Have you seen them?
Oh, the Oracle cards. Right. The chief asked us to get those.
Gameplay? And have you actually done the math? Because I have not. But there is math to be done if you want to actually consider it. And what do you actually consider good? Like, for instance, are you taking Pridewin's tier list and taking only tier 0 characters? Are you taking tier 1 characters as well, tier 0.5? Which one are you considering exactly?
Chief, you mean Dolly-mem?
Dolly-mem is the chief, I see.
What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all. Let's see. They should be... That's it! This way, everyone! Watch your step. The trunk's slippery.
I'm trying to see if we know this place, but we probably don't because we've... Yeah, I was trying to see if there was a connection between these trees and Circe's, but I don't think there is, as far as I can tell. No tier list, just normal thinking. Okay, but normal thinking is just your thinking, which means that it is completely subjective and not a fact then. My god, you're slow. Even though you're floating. Ah! Oh.
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow?
That is certainly a different voice for a mem-type character.
In Membrance Maze depths we seek to find the answers future left behind. Welcome back, my dear children.
I thought you'd be a pink mem.
Pink ones? That's strange. I don't recall any pink fairies in the Membrance Maze. Have you seen any, Chief Dolly-mem?
Okay, it's good that I chose that option because I am genuinely curious. So that means that we are seeing Phainon's past, I would assume, and Mem did not exist back then. So did she just come to life? Either maybe she was born later, or she actually came to life when we got the power from Orynyx or something.
Oh, Chief, you haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life.
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on, just as our paths stay forever linked.
I'm going to take a wild guess and say that their songs are no longer sung and they are no longer alive, except for Mem.
Here, take it. I'm sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here.
Wait, I have this book. Yeah, this is as I've written. This is the book that we use on the escape menu button thingy.
My book of oracle cards.
Oh, it's your book.
Thank you for keeping it safe. You know, you can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Yes, the Veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze.
Ah, that could be Mem.
Indeed, every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands, far from AEDES ELYSIAE, a great calamity is on the horizon.
Wait, that means that every single one of these Mem kind of represents a catastrophe. Each time there is a new one, there is also a new catastrophe as well. That's kind of dark. Dolly-mem continues to explain in greater detail.
But if that's the case, our journey...
will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in AEDES ELYSIAE just to be safe.
What were you planning to do?
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Phainon would train in Castrum Kremnos, while I would seek the Fake Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis.
Okay, so if I recall correctly, Phainon never went to Castrum Kremnos to train. He stayed, probably tried to defend the city, AEDES ELYSIAE, but it burned to the ground, and then he reached Arkema, if I'm not mistaken. As for her, I don't know. I think she dies. Or rather, she died. Or something. When AEDES ELYSIAE was destroyed, I think.
Then we'd return to AEDES ELYSIAE to help keep our village safe.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own. Well, probably.
That's not very convincing.
I agree.
Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
Oh wait, maybe Phainon actually left AEDES ELYSIAE to go to Castrum Kremnos, but the city was destroyed because he was gone, and maybe he has some guilt over it. That could also be a thing.
But what if we don't like what the cards tell us?
Then we stand against it until the very end. At least we'll know which way to run. I feel the same way. Perhaps it's better not to know. No, we shall stand it, or we shall stand against it until the end, my friend. I shall be there with you.
Never thought of doing it that way before. Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes, and let's open the Oracle card book together.
Oh shit, I don't want to open the book. Because I know there are things that I haven't read yet in the book.
Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds. Your destinies flowing towards the same future. Now, shall we begin? Oh my! The cards are quite responsive today. Very well. Let's see what future the Oracle cards wish to show us.
Turn to the first page of the Oracle, turn to the second page, reveal Phainon's Oracle cards. Okay, let's go in order. Turn to the first page. Oh god, this is going to be long. Very well. Oh no. Each of these are meant... each of these are for one of the Crisis Heir. The Weaver is Aglaya, the Gatekeeper is Tribi, the Ruler is Midemos, and the Traveler is probably us, I would say. Yeah, I think we are the Traveler, or maybe it's Cyphra, because she did travel away, I suppose. Well, let's go with the Weaver.
Behold, the Weaver.
Yep.
It connects the romantic threads of the chrysalis of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk that flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future.
Yes, and the game took her away from me.
A dance of thread and blade set the stage. So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
Oh, we get to hear her beautiful voice once again. Aglaya, yes, Deidara, Aglaya is here again, at least momentarily. I miss you. I miss you a lot.
Such elegance. The Gold Weaver must be of noble birth.
Well, actually, technically, yeah, she was, right?
Such high standing. I doubt someone like me could ever reach it.
Well, you were friends with her. Or you will be, I guess. The Gatekeeper. Reveal the Gatekeeper. Let's talk about Ribi, Trian, and Phainon. And let's not forget that Trian sacrificed herself for us.
This is the gatekeeper who guides people to their true path among myriad passages.
We have surrendered our countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers within the temple.
Wait. It almost feels like I can hear the echoes within a temple. And are those children singing? It feels overwhelmingly solemn, yet strangely comforting.
Reveal the ruler, our boy, the King Midemos.
The ruler stands for discipline, authority, and glory, but frequently also points to isolation and warfare.
That is definitely an apt description of Midemos' life.
Even should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign, the glory shall be mine and mine alone. He who has slain a king can no longer bear the title. Let the withering lion walk his last path alone.
Is this showing us a ruler who forsook their people?
Well, yeah, he did, but he had a good reason for it.
Stories of such bloodshed like this feel so different from AEDES ELYSIAE. But they sure can stir the imagination.
Okay, who is the traveler then? Is it us or is it Cypher? Or who else could it be? It
The
is Cypher.
traveler,
Okay.
our little trickster, always hiding behind other cards, disguising itself. What a rare catch.
Over here!
I see that Cypher is still as crazy as ever.
Or perhaps here!
And I love how the VA of Cypher's VA went like 110% into the role.
Gotcha! You'll have to be quicker than that.
That teasing voice. Just like a child playing hide and seek. Surely only a master of mischief could pick up this card.
Well, I mean, she was before she became the core flame bearer of trickery. I don't really know the title. I don't remember it exactly, but yeah, I really like her VA. She's kind of insane. It kind of makes me regret not pulling for her, but at the same time, I have to make decisions and all of that. We had that discussion on Discord. But yeah, I have to check out who the VA is for Cypher to see what other works they've done. Although I think I've been told that she was relatively new to being a VA. So I hope she has a long and prosperous career. And I feel like she will, because she to me, she seems very talented. By the way, someone actually calculated how much DPS you need for the new endgame content, Stygian Onslaught. It's around 1 million totally a free-to-play endgame content. 1 million damage per second. Okay. It's like a free-to-play Mawika burst with full rotation. Yeah. Yeah, more or less. I mean, my Mawika can hit 1 million with a proper rotation. Not in Stygian Onslaught. I don't think she hit a million. I think she was more around 800,000 damage or something like that. And I am not free to play, and I have a C1R1 Mawika. I mean, she's not the best build, but she has a proper build still. I mean, when I say that she deals 800,000 damage, I feel like that is a pretty good build, right? But yeah, Stygian Onslaught is definitely very, very free-to-play friendly, of course. Check the other cards. Yes, please. Nope, my bad.
The traveler.
Yep, sorry.
Or perhaps. Gotcha! You'll have to.
That teasing voice.
Yeah, I've got tricked. I got tricked by the trickster. Now check out the other cards. There we go. Turn to the second page. Who do we have? The servant, the healer, the scholar. Who is the servant? The healer is Hyacinth, and the scholar is Anaxa. Who am I missing? Who is the servant? Wait, I actually want to try and figure it out. Wait. We have Aglaya, Midemos, Tribi, Cypher. Phainon has not appeared yet. Misha. I'm afraid Misha is dead. Technically speaking, after the Penacony questline, Misha is gone. Just like, oh, well, technically, Misha has never been alive, really. He was more like a remnant of whoever the Trailblazer was that stopped on Penacony. I don't remember his name. Mikhail, maybe, I think. But yeah, no Misha here. Wait. Who else is there? So Hyacinth, Anaxa. I only have 6 here. Shit, who is the servant? I guess we'll see.
This card,
Oh.
the servant, is surprisingly light, bearing the cool scent of Antilla flowers, just like starlight.
Okay, I have to admit, I didn't yeah. My bad for forgetting about Castris, but at the same time, I did not expect her to be the servant. Yeah, I did not expect her to have that title. And you redeemed an account flexing. I will do the account flexing thingy, but after we get out of this dialogue. First, we will finish the dialogue, and then I'll take a look at your characters. How do you want to proceed? Do you want to give me your UID and I'll check that on Akasha, perhaps? Is that how you want to proceed, Ktosh? But like I said, I will take a look at it afterwards. I guess you can review my main on Honkai after you're done with this. Oh, okay. It's on Honkai that you wanted. Okay, very well. You have me in your friend list. Yeah. That I do know, but can't you have more? Oh no, you can't on a. Oh no, not on Akasha. My bad. On Anchor.network. But you can't see more. Never mind. I thought, yeah, I confused things. Never mind that. I'll check it once we're done with the dialogue.
It symbolizes new life and hope, yet often brings to mind struggles, sadness, and loss.
These precious flowers I care for with my own hands. Are they destined to bloom only in death's embrace?
Oh.
It sounds so solemn, yet tinged with an inescapable sorrow.
Yeah, well, I mean, she is pretty sad, generally speaking. My builds are shit. Ah. So you're not exactly flexing today, then. Reveal the healer, Hyacinth.
The humble healer may seem gentle in hue, but its courage matches any other, strong enough to melt even the coldest ice.
Wait, where is Fat Fuck? Where is Fat Fuck on her card? Because if you really take a look at the gameplay of Hyacinth, Fat Fuck is doing everything. She's not doing much herself. She just summons him and then he does everything. Or she, sorry. Technically, I do remember now that little Ika is actually a female Pegasus, I guess. I don't really know what it is. Horse with wings, unicorn with wings, I guess.
I will do my best to help you mend all fractures and let sunlight shine on every corner of the world. Make a pinky promise with me. No more going back on your word.
Ika can't make a pinky promise. It's a horse. It has hooves, not fingers. Can you imagine if horses had fingers? That would be very strange.
Hey, this card really speaks to me. It makes me want to protect as much as I possibly can. Still, protecting everything, everywhere, seems like a dream. What amazing power would you need for that?
Finally, reveal the scholar, Anaxagoras.
Behold the scholar, bearer of many names, the grand magician, the great performer, the eye of wisdom, and the defiler of Circes.
By the way, I remember I got Ruby yesterday, so don't expect much from her. Very well. I mean, Yeah, I mean, Triby's a complicated character to build, actually, more so than other types of Harmony characters. Still, yeah, I do know that you got her yesterday, so don't worry about it. She's a work in progress, we'll call it that. Just like all of your characters, a work in progress, right?
Oh, there's just one card. With all those titles, I was expecting a whole deck.
I mean, technically, if you look at my own characters, they're all work in progress as well. Well, kind of, not all of them, but Phainon is definitely a work in progress. I mean, I don't even have the right set on him. My Triby has the right set, but I'm still trying to max out her talents.
A dromus draped in finery will suffice. It's succinct enough to best summarize my true nature.
Wait, what's with that condescending tone? It's almost as if it knows what we're about to say.
See, even as a card, Anaxa is an asshole. Check the other cards, and we only have one left. Reveal Phainon's oracle cards.
The Deliverer. According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection. In fact, it's the only oracle card without a dark side.
Oh.
What, no divine whispers this time?
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
Did you expect you to talk to yourself? Phainon? What the... Oh, maybe it's because yesterday we did talk to ourselves, you know? When we were in the Vortex of Genesis chamber, and we were supposed to talk to Phainon, except I was playing as Phainon as well, so we had two Phainons talking to each other.
The sleepy village of
AEDES
ELYSIAE, in just one fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures.
Not him again.
The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler, Traveler, Servant, Healer, and Scholar.
You know how I said I missed Aglaya, for instance? Well, I did not miss Lygus one bit.
Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined.
Wait, if you take a look at this is Phainon, right? Pretty easy to realize. I think this on the left is young Phainon, probably, a training, and this is maybe future Phainon who is sad because he's lost everyone. And this is his transformation, I think, over there. It kind of looks like his transformation when I use his ultimate. And, strangely enough, we have all the Phainons and the Flame Reaver. So it is just one more thing to indicate that there may or may not be a connection between the Flame Reaver and Phainon. Just saying. And hello, Accelerator, how are you? Welcome to the stream. And does anyone ever miss Lygus? I don't know. There are strange people out there, so maybe some people actually like Lygus. Personally, he always creeped me out. The way the VA voices the character, the performance is great, the talent is there. I'm not criticizing that, but it's just, it creeps me out, man. I feel uneasy whenever he speaks. I feel uneasy with him. But maybe some people like that for some reason.
They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Each story so far removed from his simple village life.
He sounds gross. Yeah, he kind of sounds like he's almost on the verge of orgasm, but all the time, and about everything he says, which is very strange. Especially when we're talking about characters dying and all of that, and he's like always on the verge of It's very, very strange. I don't like it at all.
Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards, and yet destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze.
Thanks to the VA doing an amazing work if he's unsettling. He is very unsettling. And yes, I I would assume that he was directed to do this. The VA was directed to do this voice, right? Because I would assume this is not how the VA sounds like when he generally speaks, right? I don't know who Lygas's VA is, but I doubt he sounds like this all the time. So I assume someone told him to do this for Lygas. And Japanese is lacking. Oh, so that means that Japanese Lygas does not sound like this? Interesting. So I guess this is exclusive to English. So that means that it was definitely directed. Or yeah, it was most likely directed. And to be fair, I feel like it goes well with what the character is and the way he behaves, generally speaking. So maybe if we heard the Japanese VA, it would be kind of different then. You know, I mean, maybe we would have a different impression of Lygas if he didn't sound the way he does in English, I mean.
And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer? This card again.
Yep, it is yours.
Ah, my child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
Well, he's destined to bear the world, period. He's supposed to be the world bearer, right?
Bear their wishes?
The world. You can just summarize it as the world.
Yes, just like Kefali, standing eternal atop the mountain.
It's exactly what I said.
My parents, they only wished for me to grow up, well, to help around the village, stay out of trouble.
Well, I mean, if you save the world, technically speaking, you're helping the village, right? Although I guess maybe it's kind of too late because we know that AEDES ELYSIAE was destroyed, so... Yeah, never mind.
Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse. Wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like its father, to become a hunter.
Japanese Lygas sounds more neutral, but even until now, you can't say for sure if Lygas is a villain. True. I don't really understand what Lygas's plan is. I mean, I don't know anything about what Lygas's plan is. What is he trying to achieve? But because of the way he sounds in English, it makes me so freaking highly suspicious of him.
Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
Does that mean you're a fairy? Are you a weed fairy, Phainon? Are you going to become a drug dealer and sell weed?
Perhaps. For a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean.
And as a deliverer, you could deliver your weed. Huh, so it's a whole scam of weed fairies.
After all, Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
Right. How could any human possibly measure up to a titan?
Well, about that.
I wonder too. Perhaps...
What's this?
Oh, Agalaya and Tribby?
What you see are futures written in the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey.
Oh.
Sometimes, fate can guide us when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path.
Does that mean that... Because from my understanding, right now what we're doing is revisiting Phainon's past. So that means he already knew about the people he would meet, I think. So English VA freak you out, but you still don't know his real motive or goals. Yeah, because he never really said anything. As far as I remember. I don't think he ever said anything. He seems to know more than he lets on, definitely. But does he want the Lord Ravager to be unleashed? Does he want the world to die? Does he want the cycle to continue? I don't know. He seems to want to witness something. But what exactly? I guess he wants to witness the fate of Amphoreus. But what does he wish for the fate of Amphoreus exactly? Does he wish for a happy ending or not? That I don't know.
And learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
Oh, he's definitely going to bear a lot of burdens. And Ktosh, I did not forget about your redeem thing. Ah. Ah, well, that's a pain. Okay, pause and save. Pause and save for a quick second. On top of that, we are going to have an ad break very quickly, very soon. So pause and save for a second, but Ktosh did redeem the account flexing, so I will check out his account. But which account is it? Fire Imaginary, Ktosh, or Yes? Oh, the one with Tribi, I assume. So this one. Can I see all of them? Oh, yes, I can. Let me see. Level 80 Herta. Yes, Acheron one. Wait, was that Acheron? Oh, yes, it was. So first off, we have the Herta. Can I see the individual pieces? No, I can't. Okay. I see. 2000 attack is not too bad. You should definitely level up the light cone. I don't know if the seriousness of breakfast is good on her. I don't know which one is actually good on her in terms of light cone. But I will say you're lacking at least 5 more speed. Generally speaking, you want to have at least 134 speed on every one of your characters. Some of them want more, some of them want way more, and a very few of them want less than 134. So with your Herta, you definitely want to reach at least 134 speed, and crit damage is definitely very, very lacking. You really want way more crit damage than that. Unfortunately, I can't see each individual. Oh, wait, you have a purple piece? Okay, so she's definitely a work in progress, right? Definitely work in progress here. But yeah, this needs more work, I'm afraid. I mean, it's decent-ish, but at the same time, you've had her for 6 months, right? So I would expect more out of her stats. Now Tribi. Tribi is good. You have to replace the purple thingies, the purple pieces. Herta is my best, by the way. I'm cooked. Yeah, if this is your best, then you are cooked. The attack is a bit low. The speed is not high enough. You really want 134. Crit rate is pretty good. Crit damage is way too low. Generally speaking, you want to have at least one. It depends on the character, but you want to try and get. Well, I guess if you really, really invest in the character, 200%, I would assume. So, yeah, if that is your best, then you are cooked indeed. I mean, that means you have to work, right? You have to work for it. Yeah, I just fell with my chair and Alt F4 bendy. Oh god. Are you okay? Did you hurt yourself? I hope not. And are you enjoying your experience of bendy then? What did I miss? I don't know. It depends when exactly you fell and Alt F4 the gate. Wait, it depends when you left or not the stream. But right now we are doing an account review of Ktosh. And speed is good. You don't want much speed on her. HP is lacking. You want to have at least 5,000 like we discussed yesterday to trigger the pieces here. One thing that is bringing you down is the fact that you have purple pieces on her. Because that means you can't level them up to level 15, which means that you are losing part of the enhancements that they bring. So there is that. Most of the relics are purple since I didn't have a single piece of this set before. Okay, I mean, understandable, but still, you really want to farm that just to get the HP on her. You really want to have at least that 5,000 HP to trigger that set, because that will give you more crit damage. I muted the stream when you were still yapping at the start of the stream. Oh, okay. If that's the case, then what you missed was that Phainon, Cyrene, and the Trailblazer went inside the Membrance Maze, and we started talking to the fairies that actually look like Mem, and we drew some cards talking about the other Chrysos heirs and Phainon's potential future. I feel like that was actually a very good summary on my part. I'm actually fairly proud of that. Although I'm not sure if you really understand it, because I don't know if you've ever taken an interest in Honkai Star Rail story. Now then, oh god. Bruh, Tosh, what the fuck is that? 21% crit rate. Why? Why would you do that to your Acheron? And you have no excuse about Acheron. You've had her for at least a year, right? Or did you get her on her rerun? But even if you got her on her rerun, when was that? Because, yeah, this is abysmal. 21% crit rate is abysmal. The speed is also not good. The attack is actually pretty nice, I suppose. But, yeah. She gets like 40%. How does she get 40%? Where do you get that from? Do you have Sunday and you give that bonus to her? I mean, you can use, technically you can use Sunday on her, but it's not actually very good. Because you're wasting his energy, and you're missing out on Acheron's self-buff. Light cone, set, and the 2-piece set. This thing gives crit rate? I don't remember what the Izumo set does. Wasn't it supposed to give attack? That's what I thought it did. I genuinely don't remember. And I don't know that light cone. Boundless Choreo. But yeah, but still, 40% crit rate is not high enough. 167 is not high enough. 110 is not high enough. The attack, on the other hand, is pretty good. The attack is the only thing that is more or less okay. Where was I at? Can I take a look at these guys? Yes, I can. Okay. I need to calm down. I will maybe continue tomorrow, but now off to comfort game Genshin. Fair enough. Fair enough. But did you actually enjoy the game Bendy? Or yeah, that was the name of the game. Deidara, why did you write I am a potato? But I noticed that you switched accounts, so that means your computer may have died or something. So maybe your computer is a potato. But feel free to tell me something else, maybe. Oh, and I didn't hurt myself. A piece of chaff fell off though, but I think it's fine. Okay, good. As long as you're not hurt, it's good. Oh, a new viewer. Hi, Accelerator. Accelerator is actually, he's been here before. He's not exactly new. He's new to you, true, but he's been here before. Rejoice Owl, I am watching you from both devices. My computer is free. Thank you. I guess I won't say no to more views. Though with some exceptions, I guess. I don't want to be bartered or something like that. Oh, sorry? Why are you apologizing for, Rio? Oh, is it because I said that Accelerator is not new? Don't worry about that. It's okay. It was just for your information. But we have seen Accelerator above all, I think? One above all? One above all. Yes, I remembered your full name. I have to admit, I'm just used to calling him Accelerator. I don't get past that point in the name because it is fairly long. Now then, that Gallagher is still not great. You really want 134 on him as well. Same thing, replace the purple pieces. This set is not bad, but I would recommend the new break set. It is better. And I don't know how much... Oh, view details. Oh, wait, I can see the details. Ah, never mind. I still can't see this. Okay, never mind. How much does he have? Break effect 63%. I don't remember how much mine has, but I think you probably want more? I'm not entirely sure here. I don't remember the exact number for him. So yeah, you might want to work on that. This light cone... why not? I'm not entirely sure this is the best light cone for him, honestly. But, well. Do you have him at E6? No, you only have him at E2. Okay. I mean, still some work to be done there. You want around 75. Ah, you're close then. You're close. I suppose you will get 75 once you are in combat with the Trailblazer's blessing, right? Or his burst. So I guess it works out. Now then, my demos. My demos. You have 8,000 HP, so that's good. 106 speed is too low, I would say. Once again, you kind of want 134 even with my demos. You know, generally speaking, it is better. Even if you play him with characters that can action advance him 100%, you still kind of want 134. The crit rate is not bad because he gives himself 48% crit rate. The crit damage, though, is quite low. I will say that much. You have a bit of effect rat. Wait, you don't have an imaginary... Oh, no, because you have an HP thingy. Okay, that makes sense, actually. Never mind. Where was I at? After destroying the whole Bellabog with level 15 Phainon, rate my imaginary Phainon. Wait, what? With level 15 Phainon? Rate my image. Wait, did you destroy the whole of Bellabog? Why would you destroy Bellabog? What happened? What did you do? What happened to Bellabog? And I thought you weren't playing the game. I'm so confused. And I love the story, honestly, or at least how much I've played it. Okay, good. That's the most important part. Now then, Zila. Lacking that level 80, that is quite important to get in order to get a stat bump. I mean, the split technically is a 1-to-2 ratio, right? It's what, 40/80, kind of. But it's way too less, not enough crit rate, not enough crit damage, and not enough speed, man. If I recall correctly, you really want as much speed as you can on Zila. I think it is part of her kit. I'm not sure, though, because I don't know. How does she work? Increases Zila's speed by 25%. Yeah, I feel like there is something about Zila with speed, right? Reduces HP. Maybe not. I could be wrong. But I think Zila wants as much speed as she can. And you did not max out her talents. So you're missing on 10% crit damage and 7% attack, I think it was. So yeah. You kind of really want to rework that Zila. Especially because you told me you actually really like her. So, yeah. You probably want to do something more with her. Now then, you. 2,600 attack seems low. Speed is... we don't care about speed. Robin is one of the few characters where you don't really care about the speed. On the contrary, you kind of want to have her at low speed. But the attack here is quite low. I don't remember how much attack I have on my Robin, but generally speaking, on Robin, you want as much attack as possible. Everything has to be attack. And you should go... Wait. Oh well. That explains it. Don't give her 4-piece. With Robin, you just want to give her 2-piece attack percent, 2-piece attack percent. That's enough. You don't need a 4-piece on her. As for the ball and chain, I mean the planar ornaments, yeah, broken keels can work, I guess. That could be a thing. Other people would suggest the blue ball. I don't remember the name, but it gives energy regen, and it gives attack percent to the character who is first on the lineup. I don't remember the name. I will check the name out later on, but you really want that because Robin is very energy hungry. She's kind of hard to maintain in terms of energy, so you really want more attack and as much energy regen as humanly possible in this game. Bro, my Robin is cooked. Yeah, given what I just seen, yes, and your Anaxa is even worse. Let's see. Yeah, 26% crit rate. I don't think he gives himself crit rate as far as I know. 139 speed, okay, this is actually a pretty good speed. Attack might be a bit low, but it's okay. But yeah, the crit rate is too low, the crit damage is too low. I don't know if this is good for him. For everyone, weakness type. Oh, actually, it should be, I assume. Yeah, I guess this is probably one of his proper light cones for free-to-play players, right? I'm not sure because I don't have him and I don't remember his full kit. His best free-to-play. Okay, good. It is level 70 though, so I would advise you to actually build it. And by the way, why did the ads not roll? Ad roll. Come on. I want to get back to the story afterwards. And I guess we are going to get back to the story. And here we have this. Okay. This is a two-piece. I would not recommend two-piece. I think four-piece wind set could be good on him. Or otherwise four-piece color. I think those two would be the best options. I don't know which one is the better one though. But that was your account review. And my final verdict is you need to work on it. Basically. You need to work on your characters there, man. I will try to take a look at my own characters to compare to the ones that I've seen on your account. Just to show you what proper builds are supposed to be. Because most of my characters have proper builds. Where was I at? I just googled it. I got to about half of the game, but it's so scary when you're in free roam with an objective and there are other creatures roaming around, so basically you could take one turn and you don't know if someone's there or not. I see. I still do not like that type of game, personally speaking. But I see, so it's very much a jump scare type of game. Now I understand why something of your chair fell off. Now that I think about it, my Mighty is actually the best since I got Tribby. Fair enough, yes, Tribby is definitely going to help with your Mightymost. I can play it in my mind. Shit, I'm sorry, Deidara. But yeah, I did remember that you couldn't properly play the game. Now, let me show you. This is my Robin. See? I have 4,000 attack on my Robin. I gave her this, but I think it's just because this is the thing that gave her the most attack out of anything. And after increases their damage dealt. Well, yeah, why not? But I think this is supposed to be a good light cone for her. And in terms of relic, as you can see, I have two-piece attack on her. Best 7.5k points I've ever spent. I'm glad that that you're happy with my review. And technically, this is a continuation of the review, just to let you know. But yeah, Lushaka is probably one of the sets that you want on her. Let me see. Okay, you might want to use Vorukasha. But yeah, the point is mostly because of the energy regen. Right? Yeah, okay, so I would argue that Vorukasha... no, not Vorukasha. Vonwak, sorry. I couldn't even read that properly. I would argue that Vonwak is not as good as Lukasha. But don't take my word for it. Do look up guides just in case. But personally speaking, I'm very happy with this build on my Robin. She does the job very well. As for Tribby, my Tribby is still a work in progress, but as you can see, I have 5,000 HP. I have a 61 over 163 in terms of crit rate, crit damage. I did my best. I have Dance, just like you have. And other than that, there isn't much to do. This is the set. You have the right set. You just need to keep on building and replace the purple pieces on her. And I don't think I have the other characters that you do. Oh, I do have a Mightymost. Where is he? Where is my Mighty? Mighty! There you go. I have 8,000 HP as well, but as you can see, I have way more crit rate and crit damage than you do. I mean, crit rate is okay. Your crit rate was okay. A bit more like I have is good as well. Because the closer you get to 100%, the better it is. But as you can see, I do have like at least 60% crit damage more than you do. And it would be good if you could manage to reach something like that. My speed, on the other hand, is not good enough. I am at 127. I tried to get to 134, but I couldn't. I'm still working on that. The problem is I have to build Tribby, I have to build Phainon and all of that. So I have not finished on my Mightymost. But you kind of want to really get that 134. If you take a look at most of the characters that I play, except for you, Argenti as well, he's not one of those. Firefly, she's at 160. Topaz, 149. No, you are not a good example because I use only you for your follow-up attacks. 134 for my Jingliu. I actually want a bit more than 134, but I had to change her relics. What happened? Smart equip. No, go away. Do I have to click? I don't want to click it. I don't want you to change my... go away. Leave me alone. But yes, 134 here, 147. But Aglaya is a special case where you really want as much speed as you can. 128, but that's because I got unlucky on my relics. But you kind of want to get to 134. Same thing here, as you can see, 137, 139, 138, 137, etc., etc. Generally speaking, main DPS characters kind of want to get 134 speed. So I would urge you or recommend you try and reach that kind of speed threshold. That's mostly for that's mostly for end game type of content. That's where 134 speed is most useful. There we go. That was the review for your account, and now we shall progress with the story. Have you tried Kafka in the new MOC since she got buffed? No, I have not. I did the trial. Can I see it? No, shit, I can't. There in the event tabs, there is a trial that you can do for the new characters, right? I did that, but I did not use my own Kafka in MOC. So I don't know how good it actually is. I did change her build because I wanted to have more effect hit rate on her. Same thing with my Jingliu. I changed my Jingliu's build, which means that some of my characters now are not speed tuned the correct way because it was a hasty change that I made. Because like my Jingliu was not, well, she used to not be an HP scaler and now she is, so I had to change with whatever I had on hand. So yeah, that was kind of a bit of a problem. But you know what? It's actually a good idea. I will try it out. Not today, because today I'd like to focus on the story. Let me visit Blade Main's subreddit. Wait, Deidara, why do you want to visit Blade Main's? And now we can talk to my waifu, my deceased waifu, and my newly acquired child, I guess. Hello.
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Aranuva matters. The world's rebirth. Yet, if I am to weave a new era, then it may be one where kindness and her cleaners shall never tread.
Fair enough. I understand why, especially because she murdered you. She murdered you and she took you away from me.
These crueling parasites have no place in Akama, especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule.
That noble lady, the way she speaks, it's like ice in my veins.
Yeah, but trust me, bro, she's actually nice. She's as cold as winter frost. No, she's truly selfless in her dedication. Yes, let us praise waifu Aglaya.
Huh. Not exactly the warmth I'd expect from someone selfless.
Well, she's selfless, but in a calculating manner. She's very calculated in what she does, but what she does selflessly. So, not what you would expect, but still nice. She's still very nice.
Teacher, perhaps you could share your wishes with us?
Oh, Snowy. You want to know about our wishes now?
Probably not to have to witness each of your paths dying, one after the other, and not doing it 1,000 times.
I wish to meet Trian again.
Yep.
In the Sea of Flowers, where the West Wind ends.
Oh shit, that means you wish to die. Because meeting someone at where the West Wind ends, that's basically saying that you will meet them in death, if I understand this phrase correctly. Thus far, that's how they've used this phrase. Oh shit, does Tribi want to die? Man, this is so freaking sad. I guess she wants to be reunited with Trian and all the other Tribioses, I guess. But yeah, this is so freaking sad.
And Aggie, I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more. Smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before the Yanisopolis temple.
Don't worry, Tribi, I shall pierce that cocoon and I shall make her smile again, if I manage to bring her back to life.
Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly. Instead, replaced by the bright songs of prayer.
This feels kind of weird because she's looking straight at the camera, which means she's looking straight at me like I'm a lost soul. I'm at almost 50 pity on the Kazuha Kokomi account. I think I will wait until the new Electro character and play some Electro charged with Kazuha. Do you have Ororon on that account? Because Ororon could definitely help you with a team like that, right? Unless it's like with Nilou, Chevreuse, Skirk, that it needs to be specific elements. I don't know the kit of the new character. I didn't look at leaks about it, and it wasn't announced officially, so I don't know. I don't know if it's geared towards electrocharged or not. I mean, it could be, given the fact that we do have Ororon after all, and we don't have any kind of main DPS that is specialized in electrocharge. Although I don't know if she is a main DPS. There is that too. But you're right about that. I mean, because we got Escoffier and right after that we got Skirk, and now we have a specialized team in Freeze. So it does seem like the game is trying to, or the devs are trying to push those reactions that we typically don't use. We mainly use Hyperbloom, Quicken, Aggravate, Spread, and Vape and Melt, right? But they've been pushing for Overload with Chevreuse, for instance. They've been pushing for Freeze with Escoffier and Skirk. So you might be onto something. And then there is Nilou with Super Bloom. I guess Nilou is the one who started the hyper niche reaction thing. Now that we think about it, right? Nilou is the one who started it all.
Are we wishing for too much? Well, let's say these 3 wishes represent Trian and Trinan too.
Those wishes are truly wonderful. They even stir something deep inside me.
Then we can rest easy, because only you can make these wishes come true.
I mean, I don't know if this is supposed to be supportive or just put some pressure on him. Because I feel like that is a lot to bear on his shoulders. The fact that he is the one who will make all of these wishes come true for everyone on an entire planet that is doomed by an apocalypse. So I feel like that's a lot to bear for poor Phainon.
Only me?
Yeah, that's what I thought. It is too much.
Mark these words, Snowy. See you tomorrow.
No, don't say that. That's what you say when you die. I mean, that's what they all say. Oh, come on. Why does this game have to be so sad all the time? Wait, we have Cyphra, but I feel like I'm missing others because it says 1 out of 4. I see 2 out of 4 here. I guess maybe the others will be revealed once we talk to them. So we have Castrace, Hyacine, and Cyphra.
Well, if it isn't our little deliverer.
Oh my god. Cyphra, I love the VA. I guess I can use the new Electro character, Ororon, Kokomi, and Xingqiu, but depends if the new Electro character will be using her attacks. Yep, like I said, I have no idea what she does. I just know that she's supposed to be a robot maid? Or just a maid? No, she's a robot maid, I think. Right? Unless it's like Mizuki, that she just likes to fly. Honestly, I have no idea what they were trying to do with Mizuki's kit. But yeah, hopefully it's not that. Yes, they are happy sharing screenshots of 700 to 900k damage. Damn, Blade has been reborn. Oh shit. Wait, this is sad actually. Deidara, this is sad because Blade has been reborn, but Blade only wants to die. So we could, even in gameplay, we couldn't let him die. the game devs had to revive him. Poor Blade, he really can't catch a break.
My wish? Huh. Just let me wine and dine
and soak up the sun. For another millennium or two. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich? Right, Princess Homebuddy?
Cypher, that's not how I see it. My one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel someone's embrace once more.
Me, I'm here.
That warmth. I've felt it before, and it's my dearest memory. And speaking of riches...
Wait a second. I know she hugged us, but that was back when we were dead. But then now we are no longer dead. So if we hug Castrace, does that mean that she will kill us? I don't know if I volunteer for that. I like her, but not as much as other people. So, yeah, let me think on that.
For someone with all those treasures behind your divine power, you've led a pretty cheap life.
Where was I at in terms of chat? Who can I get in Wuwa as the second DPS, either Electro or Arrow? I don't know if it was called Arrow, but I mean the wind element. It is called Arrow, indeed, you're right. In terms of Wuthering Waves, for Electro DPSs, we don't have that many. Same thing with Arrow DPSs. We have Gian or Kartathea. Those are basically the only two I can think of. I mean, there is Alto, but let's be honest. He's not really on par with Gian or Kartathea. And I would argue that Kartathea is stronger than Gian. In terms of Electro DPSs, we have Xiangli Yao and Yinlin. And that's about... Oh, shit. We have Kalkaro, I guess. But Kalkaro is not exactly easy to play, and he does not deal as much. I mean, he deals the same amount. From my understanding, Kalkaro can deal the same amount of damage as Xiangli Yao, but it's much more difficult to achieve. I might want to start playing again since I tried Wuwa a bit yesterday, and I think they fixed the lags. What about Fusion, or just no Spectral or Havoc? Well, for Fusion you have Changli, and you have Lupa right now. Lupa has come out right now. Changli is really good, and actually Lupa is the best in slot for a Changli, Brent, Lupa team. Well, the way I phrased it, it sounds like it's obvious, but yeah. Changli's a really good Changli team would be Changli, Brent, and Lupa, and those are all Fusion characters. And if you don't want Spectral or Havoc, that leaves Glacio. And for Glacio, you have Carlotta. Carlotta is a very strong DPS. So there you go, I guess. Cypher looks like she's only wearing a bra in that crystal model. That is true. That is true. Now that I think about it, it looks like she's wearing a bra and some very highly placed panties or high hips panties. I don't know what they're supposed to be called, but yeah, I see what you see, Deidara.
Ouch! Where did that come from? Right for the jugular, huh? What about our friend from the Grove?
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life I cherished and loved.
You two are so selfless, aren't you? No surprise Aglaya wanted you for the flame chase journey.
Well, yeah, I mean, she did choose people for a reason. I logged in and did some pulls and that I got for free. I got C2 Verena at 10 pity. I mean, C2 Verena is good, and now you have a guaranteed. So that's a good thing, right? As for Lupa, I don't know if she's characterized as a main DPS. I think Changli is supposed to be the main DPS in that team, but I'm not entirely sure. You should check on Tridewin. They probably have some things noted there. I did watch a guide on Lupa, but I wasn't exactly paying much attention, not gonna lie, because like I've mentioned, I don't plan on pulling for her, but we will do her the story that is linked to her on Saturday, like I've mentioned before. Schmeckshi, yes. Cypher is quite sexy, even though she's a cat. And, well, I'm not really into furries, but she's not technically a furry, because, never mind, let's not get into that discussion.
You know what? I did have one wild dream.
Oh.
To know what it feels like being born a noble lady, drowning in riches.
Well, your dreams are always about money, aren't they? I mean, I know she grew up poor, so I guess I understand.
Just think, if I traded places with that seamstress, me in the mansion, her on the streets.
Hey.
I'd like to see if she'd still become the gold weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place.
Okay, your dream is kind of mean. You being born inside of a mansion and being rich from birth is one thing, but actually wishing for someone else to grow up on the street, that's just mean. I'm feasting my eyes with a crystal, with that crystal model. Well, I enjoy it for as long as she's on stream then. And hello Decaf, happy lurking to you. Can we jump in and fit right into their convo?
Doesn't sound like an easy task.
Not really.
Warm embrace, equal healing, and perhaps living free. They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way.
Cyrene is here, and okay, it did unlock this. And who are God? Do I have to? Do I have to talk to him? Fine, I'll talk to Anaxa.
Phainon, my student. Must we go over this again? Listen well. I detest the word wish. It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods. My life's work is done. All that remains is for you to take the final step and prove the ultimate truth.
Good things never last. Yeah, although, well, it's just a brief pause. It's a break. Because I saw that there was, what's his name? Midemos. Midemos is here on the left. So after having to spend time with this dude, we can actually talk to Midemos, someone I actually like.
I, Anaxagoras, shall become a god of the new world. Through irrefutable logic, I will prove that mortal wisdom can achieve divine greatness.
Isn't he, you know, a little...
Oh, more than just a little, yeah.
I mean, I just daydream about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about becoming a titan?
Yeah, although technically speaking, he's not wrong. That is exactly what he'll become. Careful, that's your future teacher you're talking about.
Well, that's something. Could I ever be that sure of myself?
From everything we've seen so far, not really, but maybe one day. And see, there you go. This is the nice part again. Hello, Midemos. I have missed you as well.
Phainon? Since when did you become so timid? Asking such juvenile questions about wishes.
What's that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone?
I've missed their bickering.
No way I become friends with this half-naked show-off, right?
This half-naked show-off, right? It reminds me, a few days ago I was replying to ShinyBot on the Discord server, and instead of using Midemos' name, I just called him the Topless King. So I guess I'm not the only one who noticed that he's only half-dressed, and he's indeed half-naked. But I really miss their bickering. I really love their relationship and their dynamic. Jokes aside, this is very interesting. Yes, it is. It is indeed. Which is why I'm talking to each and every one of them, because these dialogues are actually optional, from my understanding. But I like optional dialogues. Sorry to disappoint, but you end up being close friends, or you'll be the kind of friends who think nothing of sitting shoulder to shoulder in a hot bath. Yes, let's bring up the hot bath scene. The yaoi fanfiction, they went hard, I assume, when that scene happened.
Horrifying. Is that really something I'll enjoy one day?
Yep. Yes, you did. And we all did.
What are you mumbling to yourself now? Whatever.
Phainon feasting his eyes but hiding it. Yeah, he's too shy to come out yet. But he knows he's feasting his eyes indeed.
The wishes of the Kremnon warriors are done, but I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade. That masked flame reaver who struck from behind.
I mean, I'm not happy that he did that, but at the same time, the only way to kill you is to strike you by from behind. You said it to Phainon yourself. Your only weak point is that part of your back, and yeah, so he kind of had to if he wanted to defeat you. So is that really cowardly or just strategic? That being said, I'm still very mad at him for actually killing you because I didn't want you to die. But still, he had a point. Backshots of the doom. Oh man, don't say that, because if our theories are correct, because we all think that there is, a kind of connection between the Flame Reaver and Phainon. But if Phainon is indeed the Flame Reaver and he backstabbed him, and then you write it as a backshot, and we all talk about these yaoi fanfiction about the bath scene, your sentence takes a whole new perspective, I guess, on the situation, or something like that. So be careful what you write. Who do you think is more buffed, Mighty or Phainon, or equal? Do you mean in terms of actual character models in-game? In-game, I would assume they are probably the same, because that's just, generally speaking, Hoyo tends to just take the same model or base model and then they kind of sculpt it around a bit to change it and to make it seem something different than the other characters. But otherwise, the way I would imagine it if it were real life, for instance, and not just anime drawings and 3D models, I would think that Midamos is probably a bit more buff than Phainon, maybe. But this is very subjective and very, very much into my own imagination, I would say.
Phainon, you look...
Yeah, looking at him, I'd say Midamos is a bit more buff, even in-game models, I think.
Never mind. That blank look tells me you're completely lost. My wish is simple. One honest duel, face to face, blade to blade. Then I'll strip away that mask with my own hands.
Imagine if he just stopped that sentence at then I'll strip away. Or just then I'll strip. Brother, you're already half naked. There is not much you can strip away.
Nothing but violence and vengeance. This person's wish is nothing short of brutal.
Undress now, Phainon. We need to do a comparison for science. Yes, Deidara, we need to do a comparison. It is for science only, right? Hey, wait, you know what? I didn't actually pay that much attention, but I don't think he's wearing much clothing when he's in his ultimate form. We'll have to take a look at it once we actually fight something.
Still, those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about. This wish, I shall not forget.
But does that mean that you will forget the other wishes?
Light up
The
Oh
dawn.
god. Oh fuck, that's scary. I scared myself. I was like, what the fuck is happening? I just misplaced my hand on my keyboard. I was going to press Z. Well, for people who may have a QWERTY keyboard, I was going to press W to just move forward, but oh my god, I scared my head. Yeah, I'm scared. I scared myself. See, I don't need to play horror games. I can scare myself just by playing HSR. And hello again, Cyrene.
So tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
So many faces in my future. So many wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
What's weighing on your mind?
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphoreus? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in AEDES ELYSIAE? How could we possibly meet all these people?
Sorry, was drinking. Even the darkest storm must eventually pass, and perhaps they'll come to AEDES ELYSIAE. This calamity is what sets you on your journey. I think it is, yeah, so let's go with the third one. Let's tell him the truth. This calamity is what sets you on your journey.
If that's true, then who will protect everyone in AEDES ELYSIAE?
Well, about that.
Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
Wait, wouldn't this be a problem for Cyrene, because that means that she would be missing one of her tarot cards, and that means that the next time she's doing a reading, she can't do a proper reading because, well, a card's missing.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx. May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
Okay, so Cyrene is very much connected to time and Orynyx, right? And I think Cyrene is Mem, because there was no reason for us, the Trailblazer I mean, to become the Chrysos heir of time, right? We're not connected to this place. The only connection we have is through Mem, and she appeared because of Orynyx. So I guess that means that in a way, Cyrene did become the Chrysos heir of time or something, but something went wrong and that's why we had to take her place, but she was still there with us. In a way, through Mem? Maybe?
I'll hold these words close to my heart. But now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
Oh god.
What? What's happening?
Oh no, we are under attack.
Everyone, we've got big trouble, Mimi! Burning, smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond the maze.
What's going on?
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold. Sooner than we had foreseen.
I knew this would happen. You know, we had a good time. We met Mems, plural. We talked to Cyrene. Everything was nice. And of course it had to turn to shit at some point.
This time, not even the Veil of Evernight can shield us.
You mean AEDES ELYSIAE will be swept up in the prophesized catastrophe?
I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the Membrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
But my parents, the whole village.
What about Cyrene's parents as well? You know, they are there. Probably. I mean, I guess you included them in the whole village. We need to save them now. Is this calamity a Titan's doing? Now let's go with it. We need to save them. I shall save Phainon's family if I can, if I'm allowed to.
You're right. Chief, what are we truly facing? Is this the power of a Titan?
This is beyond any Titan. Beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone. It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even Titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction.
Yeah, keyword being destruction, I assume.
The Black Tide. That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Membrance Maze.
Not even Titans can?
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only two who can enter the maze. We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Phainon, what path do we take?
Oh. Stay here safe in the maze, listen to your heart, protect those who must be protected. I wonder why this one is in gold. Well, I don't know if it's gold as a... I don't know what color this is. I don't know what to call it. But I wonder why this thing is in a specific color. Especially because, for me, protect those who must be protected, I feel like it's the same thing as listen to your heart. Knowing Phainon, I feel like he would be the type of person who would go brave the danger and attempt to save everyone, even if it costs him his life. So, yeah, I don't really understand why there is a distinction here. I'm back. What happened? Welcome back. And we are under attack, Deidara. The Black Tide has started to attack AEDES ELYSIAE, and we are faced with a choice. We are told by old Mem, I don't remember which Mem that was, but the village chief, Dolly Mem, that's her name. We were told by her that the Black Tide will destroy everything except the maze where we are at. So we can either stay here and stay safe, or try to defend the people of AEDES ELYSIAE and potentially die in the process. And Ktosh, I saw your messages. And you can use the vanish, but it doesn't work on me. So you wrote, what if we all start gooning at 3 AM on May 3rd and call it the Great Goon of May 3rd? Why on earth would you write that, is my question. I don't know which one to choose. Because I want to say listen to your heart. But... maybe this is me guiding him, because Eligas said that there was someone in Phainon's life who guided him throughout his entire life. So maybe this thing is me guiding him actively. Shit, I don't know what to do. I mean, this is all with me thinking that my choice actually matters to the story, which I don't know that it will, because usually it doesn't. Shoot. Fine, I'll click the colored one. Fine. Protect those who must be protected.
I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Oh, this reminds me of a dialogue in an anime called The Undead Unwanted Adventurer, or something like that. And the protagonist was an experienced adventurer who died but came back. A long story. But he was teaching new adventurers, rookie adventurers this, and he was showing him a very gruesome battle from other adventurers. And he was asking those rookies, do you still want to proceed? Because if you turn back now, you'll never be able to really face another fight, because you kind of blocked yourself here. So it's kind of the same thing. It's a very good anime. Well, it's a decent anime. I personally really enjoyed it.
Then we know what we must do.
Indeed. Our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but AEDES ELYSIAE needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
The way she phrased it, usually I hear this phrase when talking about condoms. Is she telling us to take condoms? Is this what's going on here? Oh god.
With me, Cyrene. Join us, my friend.
Yay, a threesome.
Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Deliverer.
Please forget everything I just said.
The card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world.
What happened to Ktosh? What do you mean? Because his messages got deleted? Because he keeps using there is a command called, written, !vanish. And when you type that, you can, it's a command that deletes all of the messages that you wrote. And it kind of times you out for 1 second. And he does that to himself. I didn't do that. Oh, vanish again. Yep, exactly. I don't know why he does that though.
But one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow. When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path. And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend.
Of course I believe in him.
Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Phainon and that our hearts find their courage. I know you're watching us right now. Aren't you, great hero from the future?
Well, I was talking about a threesome, but now that she's saying that I'm just watching, it sounds very creepy. Oh god.
Oh, deliverer.
I wish there was a vanish command for me. And he's back. Shit. Well, I think I actually want to go back to my talks about threesomes and stuff like that instead of having him.
Such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn.
That's just because you don't believe in him, but I do. What are you talking about? Don't tell me I'm the one who has to deliver salvation? That's a bit egotistical. Are you here just to spoil the story? No. What are you talking about?
Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance. Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began. Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem.
Mm-hmm. ...
A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame.
Yes, AEDES ELYSIAE. I think I got the point. Yes, the village is destroyed, and we sad. I know you just want me to be sad, Lygus. I mean, you can start disappearing for 1 second at random times and cut mid-sentence. It's almost like a vanish. Yes, but the thing with that is that you wouldn't actually be able to hear what I say. Whereas with the vanish command that you have on chat, I can actually see, everyone can see what you wrote until you actually type vanish. And on top of that, sorry. Had to burp. On top of that, I can still see your messages even if you type vanish. So yeah, it's not exactly the same.
In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
But I shall stand with him. Ew. That was a very weird roar. I did not like it. But I will grab a screenshot of this. And look at those muscles. And look at this line. It means that he has quite the chest here. More so than... wait, who did we talk about recently that was rather flat-chested? Was it Jufufu, I think? I think it was Jufufu, right? He might be able to be a rival to Jufufu in terms of chest size. Sorry, Jufufu. I like you nonetheless. Don't worry about it. But yeah, we were talking earlier about his muscles. And given the way he's drawn here, he does look very muscular. Hutao and Furina. I don't have Hutao on my account, so I never really looked at her, but she does seem pretty flat in terms of design. And Furina, I don't actually remember. I will take your word for it.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you?
We checked like 2 days ago. I mean, you did. Oh, you mean those are the characters that we checked? Wait, but I can't check Hutao since I don't have her. Oh, no, never mind. We went in the character archives. Okay, now I remember, yes. Oh, I really do not like the way it sounds. But more importantly, why does the monster know Phainon's name?
No. It can't be.
Ah, shit. Does it mean that the villagers were turned into monsters?
You... Are you... talking to me?
I think it's a bit too late, but I really don't like the voice effect. It sounds wet or something, like there is something in their throat. And yeah, I don't like it at all.
No. That ribbon.
Wait. Is this Irene?
Livia.
Oh, Livia. The child? Livia was one of the child, right? There was Piso and Livia, I think. Or am I mistaken? I think that's the case, right? The children who found his bottle yesterday. If I recall correctly, they were... Yeah, Piso was the name of the dude. And I think the girl might have been called Livia, but I'm not sure. I didn't exactly pay attention to the children, not gonna lie. Yes, okay, thank you, Datara. And it is the Black Tide, so I guess it turned them into monsters. Ah, well, not gonna lie, I don't feel a whole lot, but because I don't like children like usual. No, in truth, it is sad. But I would have been more sad if it had been a character that we really actually spend time with. We talked a bit with Livia and Piso, but not a whole lot. So I didn't really form any kind of connection to them. I was much more sad when Trian made her sacrifice, for instance. Who names their child Piso? I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce his name, by the way. But I think it was written Piso, if I recall correctly. By the way, have you seen Wanderer's legs? It's probably worse than Venti's. I have not. I assume that you mean that they are sticks, right? Basically. But I have to admit, I have not spent a whole lot of time looking at Wanderer's legs. Especially because I don't have him. And on top of that, I don't actually like him as a character.
I should have known.
Save us.
Ah, I can do that too.
Please. No. Stop. Please stop.
Damn. The voice actor for Phainon. Thank you for your service. Thank you for this excellent delivery of lines. Oh shit, I just realized. He's the deliverer, right? And I just thanked him for his delivery. Sorry. I know this is supposed to be sad and I'm joking around, but I guess this is my stream. This is the way I do things. But yeah, no, Phainon's VA is doing great. You can really hear the sadness in his voice. Yes, it's not sad, only fear. I mean, in Phainon's voice, I would hear sadness, not fear. But in the voice of the monsters, I don't know what I hear truly. And wait, poor Tosh had one of his messages held by Automod. What did you write? I don't get why people think Wanderer is cute. Like, what the fuck? In what moment is he cute? Do people actually think that Wanderer is cute? I mean, as usual, to each their own. We all have different tastes, but I'm with you. I'm on your side, Tosh. I don't find Wanderer cute, not one bit. So I don't really know. I couldn't answer your question.
Olivia, I'm so sorry. And these monsters, they're all... Why? Why is this happening?
When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield.
Sorry, didn't mean to cut off Phainon crying. I thought he was done crying. But yeah, no, this is really sad. Like, imagine it happening to yourself. It's terrifying. Yeah, I suppose it is both terrifying and extremely sad. And maybe I feel like when Phainon said that voice line, what? Oh, it disappeared. Okay. When he said, "Why is this happening?" I felt like a bit of anger in his voice, which is also very much understandable given what's happening. Like, maybe not anger, but despair. And yeah, maybe a bit of anger still. They either did some hidden story quests, or they are just schizo, I assume. Or they are. Yes. I eventually managed to piece together your sentence, no worries. I don't know, they it's not about being insane or not. It's just, they have their own tastes. Like, why not? I'm sure someone out there finds Ben Bigger hot, right? He's a bear, but I'm sure someone out there likes him just the way he is. And like I said, we all have different tastes.
In the far-off future, the land of Amphoreus would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one. His silence heavier than the earth he moved.
Goddamn, can you imagine having to bury every single person you ever cared about? Because from what we've been told, Phainon has spent his entire life in the village, right? And since it's called a village, I would assume he knew everyone. And yes, I do remember a voice line at some point saying that they do know everyone. And he wished that the rest of the world was kind of like their village and that everyone knew each other. So yeah, imagine having to bury every single person you know and love.
His home, his past, his name, all buried beneath the soil. His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow. He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind. Through countless city-states, the smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories. Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving. Those words his friend spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
Wait, are you saying this was all my fault? Are you saying I was not supposed to choose this? Fine.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Ah shit, I didn't notice it, but there is another Phainon here. I noticed this one, the young one, the current one, the depressed one, the changed one, the flamey one, but there is yet another one. It's another depressed one. Well, I guess Phainon has spent most of his life depressed at this point.
Onward he walked, until the call of the flame chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphoreus.
Yet losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust.
Whose voice was that? One was Phainon, but who was the woman's voice? I did not recognize it.
Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings?
Because this voice is not... what would you call that? This voice is deeper than most of the voices that we've heard before. The only deep voice that I can mention from Amphoreus would be maybe Aglaya's, but it's not the right accent. So I'm a bit confused. Who could this be?
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
No, don't say that. You matter too, Phainon. You matter.
When the Gold Weaver called, he answered, traveling to the holy city. There the elders met his warrior's spirit, with nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision.
Yeah, but the elders were assholes, especially Kainis.
No one saw it coming. Not the world, not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend. And there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path right beside him.
Dum dum dum. And a loading screen. Act 2, Trial. I don't even remember what Act 1 was called.
This is the abyss of fate.
Isn't this where we first met Phainon? I think this is the first place we met Phainon when we disembarked from the crashed car with Dan Heng. I think this was it, but there weren't that many people. Well, to be fair, there was no one. There was just some monsters. That's it. But... oh god, had a bit of a burp. My bad. I can see that some ads are going to roll in 3 minutes in theory. Because earlier today, I don't know why they didn't roll, but never mind that. I mean, it's a good thing when they don't roll, but I actually need a quick break myself because I need to go to the restroom and grab something more to drink. Because hydrating yourself is important, kids. And not kids, if you're not a kid anymore. But never mind, you get my point. Hydrating oneself is important, Now I will leave you with a bit of music. It will be, I believe today I chose, what's her name? Sparkle's song to celebrate the fact that I kicked her out of my team in favor of Bronya. Because on my Phainon team, I am using Bronya now instead of Sparkle. Yesterday we made some, we did some testing with Sparkle, but I found that with Bronya, it just works easier in terms of action forwarding Phainon and getting his stacks properly. And on top of that, Bronya is actually pretty decent. And on top of that, I maybe have an E5 Bronya, E5S1 Bronya. So yeah, there is that too. I may have lost a few 50-50s to her, which is good. I'm actually quite happy. I like Bronya. Anyway, quick break, then we'll be back and we'll continue on with the story that is increasingly depressing, but we are quite used to that, aren't we? It's good now because we do have two games that are very depressing. We have Reverse 1999. It's always been depressing, and now Honkai Star Rail is joining in on the fun of depression and becoming depressing again, or as well, sorry. Genshin, not so much. I suppose if you don't take into account world quests, then it's not as depressing as the other games. ZZZ is okay in terms of depression, but maybe it's because it has that goofy side, that comedy style side that is ingrained within the seriousness of the story. So maybe it brings a bit of levity. And Wuthering Waves is a harem, so it's an entire different beast. Anyway, quick break from myself. Take a break, you guys, as well. Stretch for a bit, hydrate yourself. Everything you need to do during the break, because afterwards, we're back on Depression Land. Oh shit. Deidara, I just read your message. The Hilichal wife. Right, yes, there was Dear Death. Never mind, I take back what I said. Genshin is also very depressing because we lost our wife. We lost our hilly wife, and that was really sad. So, yeah, never mind. We have 3 games that are depressing now. Although, I guess ZZZ can join in on the fun as well, because in ZZZ, there was the whole story about Twiggy, for instance. The whole story about Twiggy was very depressing, in all honesty. Not Genshin. Genshin is slowly walking towards it, yes. Slowly, Genshin is bringing us towards depression. It is joining in on the fun. So now it's time for Wuthering Waves to join in and become a depressing game as well, I suppose. Anyway, a bit of a break and then I shall be right back. And I am back right on time with the ads gone, which is perfect. There we go. The timing is perfect indeed. Now I need my chat, I need this, I need that, and everyone. There you go. We have everything ready and we can go. The sister of each one in for 2.1. What do you mean, Daedra? Yishuan's sister is dead. So there is that in terms of depressing thing as well. But Yishuan's sister is dead. Oh shit, right, no, I remember now what happened at the end of 2.0. And we might have to actually, yeah, okay, never mind. Why did you have to bring that back? Why more depression? And Rio, you ask, how is everyone? Well, everyone is depressed. That's how we are doing. Because all the games that we play are depressing us. In a good way, I suppose. Now then, let us get back to the quest. Let us get back to the first day that we met our boy Phainon. If it is indeed that day, I don't actually know if it is, but it does look like it's the place, at least.
Hold on. Phainon's here too? And is that Mighty and Trinon?
Okay, this is not the same day, because when we met Phainon, he was alone, if I recall correctly. We met Mightymouse and Trinon later. How did you recognize that it was Trinon? Because I only recognized them thanks to Trinon has her eyes covered. Trian has a bit of a different haircut, I think. And Triby, or does she have an eye patch or something? I don't remember. Yeah, never mind. I guess I just don't recognize them. But how did he recognize them from the back? Is my question. Like seriously, you don't even see their faces, and because yeah, he recognized Trinon, and Trinon is actually the one who has that thing on her eyes. So how? Never mind. It's Depressoverse. Yes, welcome to my channel where we enjoy the Depressoverse, where we play games to be depressed, because life does not do that enough. The flower crown. Oh, is Trinon the only one who has the flower crown? Ah, you might be onto something. I genuinely don't remember.
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
That makes me think that if I ever had children, and more specifically triplets, I fear I may be very bad at recognizing which one is which. So, it's actually a good thing that I don't particularly want children.
They're evacuating the temple. Why now?
Because you guys are probably under attack and they want to bring you to safety? You know, that's generally speaking what makes the most sense.
Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
Wait, Carthia has everything under control? Who's the Holy Maiden? Is that Aglaya? I don't remember who they call the Holy Maiden in Honkai Star Rail, but otherwise it would be Carthia in Wuthering Waves. What is she doing here? Is my giant dummy mummy here as well? That would be lovely, but that's Fleur de Lys. Not exactly quite the same.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, light calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Krymnos, Mightymouse, has led his forces to the gates of Akima. As you know, though Mightymouse was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akima to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands. After Aglaya's mediation, Phainon met Mightymouse's challenge as the Elder's representative. This duel was to change the course of the Flame Chase journey itself.
Okay, thank God that Phainon was the eldest representative, because imagine if Kainis had to fight. That would be, you know what, at least it would have solved everything, because maybe Mightymouse could have killed her then, and we could have avoided everything that happened afterwards.
So, as Phainon's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
This is what I don't fully understand. We are witnessing his memories, but at the same time, the Phainon of this past that we are seeing seems to be talking to us as if we are his lifelong friend. So does that mean that we've always been there with him? Ah, maybe it's something to do with time, because we are the Titan of Time. So maybe we went back in time and spent God knows how long with Phainon, well, his entire life or something, and we've been his friend all along. It's just that the current version of the Trailblazer, the present-day Trailblazer, has not yet gone back in time, which is why we don't know about it. At least that's my understanding of it. I think. Probably. Witness a different kind of duel. What does that mean? What does that mean? Because I see Mighty, I see Phainon. Well, Traian is here, Phainon is here as well, but you know, she's not participating in the duel. And we've talked about the yaoi. So, what kind of duel are they? Are they going to?
Is this your idea of an honorable duel?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysoceres turn on each other.
So, what kind of duel it is? Is it? What kind of duel is it?
True warriors know when to sheathe their blades.
Mm-hmm.
The impartial Talantin shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales.
Mm-hmm. So they are not playing with their blades, is it?
Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Well, that would be quite something. Anyway, I'll stop, promise.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions?
Oh, that's what we did actually ourselves. I think it was during 3.0, the first iteration of the Amphoreus saga. There was a puzzle thingy that we had to do, and we had to place something on a scale as well. So is it the same thing?
Well, Kremnoan, looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away and I'll spare your life.
Oh, guys, we're witnessing the blossoming romance between Mightymouse and Phainon. This is how it all started, with that look, that piercing look in his eyes.
Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this. Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
Well, yeah, that's it. Oh, and the Holy Maiden is Tribios. Oh my god, now I remember. Okay, I mean, he just said it and called Phainon the Holy Maiden. But now I remember that was the actual title that Tribios had before she became all the trees, basically. Oh, the fate of the world. Do you remember what we had to place on the scale in order to make it move? Because I do remember we had to search for what to place, and I remember not being able to figure out which was the right choice, but eventually the game just forced me to play one choice specifically, but I don't remember what we did. I think we tried Moritra's camera, but it didn't work. I don't know what else we tried, I don't remember.
Every hero was once a child, and every child must grow.
Well, it's better that they do, because generally a child that doesn't grow, that means that it died, right? So, yeah.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now.
He didn't. Dunhung puts our friendship with March's camera. Wait, how do we put our friendship on the scale? How did that work? I genuinely remember very vaguely that thing, because I didn't think it was that important. But Phainon said had something, and I am curious. Oh, so what we tried did not work, but Phainon managed to make it happen? Is that what you're saying?
Look at me. Just a common soldier. Since swordsmanship won't decide the winner, Lady Goldweaver should be here instead. My devotion to the Holy City could never compare to hers.
What if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make?
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Every Chrysosaur is indispensable to the Flame Chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Kremnos are both a part of the prophecy.
No, we interrupted Phainon. Ah, so maybe right now we are going to learn what Phainon wants to put on the scale. And I would assume that today Phainon is going to lose the duel against Midemos, because we know that Midemos' citizens, the Kremnoan, were not considered second-class citizens, I think.
What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Spoken like a Chrysosaur. Now go, Phainon. Your journey has only just begun.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together.
Wait, was I there as well? Huh. Someday he too will be your comrade. Yes, do not forget about this. He will be your buddy in Bath. Your Bath buddy.
Me? With him? Don't joke around like that.
It's not a joke. You haven't seen that Bath scenes like I have.
Still, on the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates, here we are, at the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing.
Oh.
We haven't really had much contact since I set out.
Oh, so that means Cyrene survived the destruction of AEDES ELYSIAE. So something must have happened to her afterwards. That is a very big piece of information here.
Still, I hope she's doing well. Anyway, let's go, comrade. It's not every day you get a chance to see Talantin's scales of justice.
Well, I actually already did, but never mind.
What's going on? Did he just say Cyrene's studying here? But how is that possible? Wasn't she...
So something actually changed.
Of course, Lycus disappears right when I need answers.
Well, he was never there to really provide us answers. I don't even know why he's here.
Forget it. I need to catch up with Phainon first.
Sure. Oh.
Amazing. Talantin may have fallen, but their scales remain true to their purpose.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement.
I would not want to live in Castrum Kremnos. I think most people would not want to live in Castrum Kremnos. That being said, I would try my best to avoid having to duel anyone, I think. I would not survive long in that world.
But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos. The crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you?
One day you will, guys. One day you will.
Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world.
I actually believe that he believes that.
And the very destiny that Mighty himself will eventually shoulder.
Ah, wait, since I can do this, I want to know. Oh, is there no way for me to see the other ones? Because this is Tribby. And Tribby has 3 flowers on her head. Okay, very well. And earlier, just like Deidara pointed out, we saw that Phainon had a crown of flowers around her. But I'm trying to remember what Trian looks like exactly. Like, what's the one little thing that makes a difference? Can I not see her? Is there... yeah, I don't really see it. Not on relics. Information? Nah. Well, too bad, I guess. I shall never know the difference. Accept the test of talent on. Yes? I accept the test, I suppose.
Now this is a tough one. What can I possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much? Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you?
The Deliverer card, the blade you carry, a heart of steel. I don't really know what a heart of steel is supposed to be. But I guess if it's going to... Nah. The blade he carries, I don't think has much significance, at least not as far as we know. A heart of steel, why not? But I'm mostly leaning towards the Deliverer card because I feel like it means a lot to Phainon. So maybe it has a lot of weight and it carries the weight of the world. Technically, it's a prophecy that he will carry the weight of the world on his shoulder. So since we are talking about, what do you call that? About weight, I think this would work, the Deliverer card.
Looks like we really are on the same wavelength.
I hope he doesn't just say that whichever choice you make.
In the end, there's only one thing I can trust. The Deliverer that appeared in my life on that day. How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads.
And Trian only has flowers in the front. Like in the front of her head, you mean?
Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames, the screams, my utter failure to protect anyone. Speaking rationally, I know it's not nearly enough. AEDES ELYSIAE was just a small village. Its loss barely a scar on Amphoreus' face. But here and now, my heart says something else. This card, it's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Oh, I guess it's not just about the prophecy's weight, but also about the weight of the guilt or the weight of everything in AEDES ELYSIAE that he's lost. Oh, it was the card. Apparently so.
Perhaps that itself is the answer.
Wait, is that Cyrene?
Look, Phainon.
It's so nice to see you all again. Lady Trinan, Phainon, and
me.
Hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise.
I could say the same thing to you. Cyrene? But how?
Why so surprised? Could it be... Did you miss me?
Well, I kind of did because I do like you, but I'm mostly concerned with the fact that you're not dead. I mean, I'm happy that you're not dead, but I'm also concerned because this does not match up with the events that I know.
Cyrene? This is incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this soon.
I mean, I know Phainon said that she was doing well, she was studying and all that, but still, it doesn't really match with what we knew. I always thought she had died with AEDES ELYSIAE.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing. That Crumnoan over there.
Still playing house, boy?
I like the fact that he called him boy.
You get the idea.
Quite the hothead. You know, you two just might get along.
I think Mightymost could have been a protagonist in a shonen anime. Or, he kind of reminds me of Bakugo from My Hero Academia. But less annoying, I will say, because at least, Mightymost is not screaming every sentence he says.
Don't worry. You already know what the answer is, don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of AEDES ELYSIAE, those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath the tree where I dreamed the sweetest dreams. And those dear fairies in the Memorance Maze. It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever.
Then maybe instead of placing the card, we should place Cyrene on the scale? Because I feel like Cyrene is probably even more important than the card to Phainon. But maybe it's not about importance and just about weight. I guess it's about weight, so never mind. And I'm not suggesting that Cyrene is fat. Or that she weighs a lot.
The pain speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but to us, it was the whole world. But that's not enough, Phainon. Not nearly enough.
Oh, so maybe it wasn't the card.
Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior, what you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
In that case, I should have chosen the Heart of Steel, maybe?
The future? What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple. Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the deliverer?
That was actually my other thought, that I was supposed to be the one. Because I am the one who helps him in the future / the present for us. And I guess I was in the past somehow for some reason. Owl has doomed his Cyrene pulls. Oh, what? Because I said that we should put her on the scale? I said it. I'm not saying that she's heavy. She's not little Ika, okay? She's not little Ika. And on top of that, I will mention that I kept saying throughout the entire stream yesterday and today that I think that she's very tiny. So it doesn't match with what I said about her weight, because I wasn't thinking about her weight, but I was thinking about her importance to Phainon, which is not the same thing. Oh boy. Yeah, I probably doomed my pulls, you're right.
How about it? Can you help us?
Well, I mean, it's just standing, so yeah, I guess. Me?
Of course. After all, you're what we aspire to.
Oh god. Please tell me that you're not serious. Please tell me you're not aspiring to become a raccoon who is going through trash.
Let's try that. The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I must claim victory. For their sake, I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes.
But at the same time, I don't want to win against Mightymost. I want his citizens to become regular citizens in Akuma. So do we actually want to win this? Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow.
Let's.
Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Talantin, the fair, the just, they of unassailable integrity. The challengers have made their choices.
Wait, where is Phainon? I see myself, I see Cyrene, I see Phainon. Where is the tiny red head? Where did she disappear to?
In the name
Oh,
of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is a card?
And myself, I am here, you know.
Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice. Just know that it's called the Deliverer.
Interesting. Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
Wait, but he does call him that from the experiences that we've had on Amphoreus. So does that mean that Phainon always won? Does that mean that Kremnoans were regarded as second-class citizens in Okama? I didn't think that was the case, so maybe I'm just misremembering it. So how does it feel knowing that two 14-year-olds that are watching right now are either going to say, oh yeah, I remember him, or oh yeah, I basically grew up with him? Wait, do you mean like because you guys are watching me, and if you watch me for long enough and I stream long enough, then maybe one day you'll say that? When we get to that day, we'll see what I feel about it. Because right now, today, I'm just streaming. I'm just having fun. I'm just trying to entertain you with all of my nonsense. I'm not really thinking far ahead in the future and thinking, oh, one day they will remember me as that dude that made them laugh with his bath jokes or something.
It's a deal.
The scales, they're wavering.
Not gonna lie, I'm not seeing the wavering here. It's not really moving.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
Aha, so maybe nobody won, or everybody won, I guess. Sorry. If everybody's grunting, I might as well do it as well.
This is suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders. But I believe what my heart tells me.
Oh, I remember examining if Genshin characters wear bras with them. That's the memories I'm giving you guys. Watching if Escoffier has underwear or not. And other characters too, actually. Yeah, you're right. Well, as long as they are good memories, right? If it's a good memory, then I'm happy that I shared it with you guys and that you experienced it. If it's a bad memory, then I'm sorry and I advise you to seek therapy. Did you know that I know a great therapist? Oh god, I managed to place my Kakanya once again in this stream. Although we actually already talked about her earlier thanks to Chip. But still, I managed to advertise Kakanya's clinic, I suppose, or her work. I don't know what to call it exactly. What's the action like at a circus? Intense. I see. Once again, Ktosh, are you truly a Kinich main? Maybe you should change your name to Sino Lover 69, because the more you speak, the more you are like Sino. And I don't think Kinich is the sort of character that makes jokes like that. So, What does oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale even mean? How do you want me to translate that? Oratrice would be a speaker, someone who speaks, and it would be feminine. That's the meaning of the word in French. Oratrice is someone who speaks, a woman who speaks, or something feminine that speaks. Mechanic just means mechanic, like it's a machine. It's a machine that speaks, I guess. And analyse cardinal. Analyse means analysis, and cardinal, I suppose it depends on the context. The first thing that comes to my mind is the cardinal direction, which is north, west, north, south, south, east, west, and all of that. Right.
We now turn to the
And I suppose it also means that you go to jail, just like Kinich or Ktosh said. But if you were to try and find a proper-ish explanation slash translation, I would say it's the machine that dictates the direction of the analysis. And, well, you haven't come up to that bit of the story in Genshin, but the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale is actually a machine that passes judgment on people. I won't say more because I want you to be able to experience the story by yourself. But, yeah, it does kind of make sense, but at the same time, let it be known that I have never, ever heard of an Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale in France. I do not believe that such a machine exists. I know for a fact that such a machine doesn't exist, because we don't use AI to judge people. Not that the Oratrice is AI, it's actually very different. Like I said, I can't tell you much more about what it is without spoiling you the story. But yeah, there is no Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale in France. I'm sorry to disappoint. This is purely invented for Genshin. Why did they have to use French words to name it? I assume it's just because Fontaine is supposed to be based on France. But like I've mentioned, Fontaine is very loosely based on France. Very loosely. Oh god, that's even creepier than Lygus.
Finally decided.
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment, for the difference is now clear. The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is...
I shall grunt too.
One from AEDES ELYSIAE, the nameless hero.
Oh, so we won! Yay, I think. Yes, we won, okay. Yay, us! So why, when we redeem Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, why are there people dancing? That's just because Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale is a phrase that, what do you call that? That the character Nuvelette, which is the character that you see dancing, it's a phrase that he uses quite often during the story. And for some reason, someone out there on the internet decided to turn it into a song. And they decided to add Nuvelette and even other characters dancing to the song of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. I don't know why. I don't know why they did that, but they did. It's not actually part of the game. This is just a meme created by the community. And double jail for you. Yes, it seems that Kinich or Ktosh wants me to go to jail for some reason. Twice, on top of that. Maybe because I'm a Risley main. I mean, technically Risley lives in the jail, so it's okay. Because Nuvi is happy because he can lock up some specific ginger. Fair enough. Fair enough. But let's not talk about this. Let's not spoil Rio. So we shall not talk about the ginger. And thank you for the hydrate. And as for the Kurukuru, I suppose that is exactly what is going on in my mind, as always.
However, heed this.
Oh?
the true weight of conviction originates not from itself,
But
but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
that's why I said gingers. There is a lot of gingers. Are there a lot of gingers? I don't want to list them because otherwise we will say names and all that, but are there really a lot of gingers? I mean, we have gingers, we have blue-haired characters, we have... Do we have green-haired characters? Oh yeah, I guess Xiao, technically speaking, has green hairs, right? Hair, sorry. You can't make hair plural, it's already plural, but never mind that. Yeah, I guess we have a bit of every color.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Phainon's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
I see. I want Xiao reruns. He's cool. Lament. I believe it's written Lament, just so you know. And do you have Xian Yun? In order to make him actually good. Because he kind of wants Xian Yun and C6 Faruzan and Bennett. Do you have all of these? If you really want to make your Xiao cool. And hello Vivian, how are you? Yay, last few moments of the stream again. Well, the thing, at least you managed to show up, you know, that's the important part. Do not look at when you showed up, note down the fact that you actually showed up, and that's good, right? But I hope you're doing well, and welcome to the stream.
Yes, even you and your people. Kremnoan.
Yes, but I like lament and not lament. But lament is not a word the way you wrote it, Lament, is it? I don't think it is. And I don't even have Faruzan. Ah, well. Then it might be a problem for your Xiao.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
Ooh, you heard it here first, guys. Maidemos wants to skewer Phainon with his spear. I shall not say anything more than this.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway.
I'm doing good. I'm an addict for Wuwa now. Changli is worth my money. Oh, did you buy what is it called again? A summer skin for Changli? I didn't buy it. I do have Changli and I really like her, but I didn't buy the skin. I find it strange to see a character in its swimsuit fighting. But it is a very good looking swimsuit, I suppose. And a good looking character. And did you pull for Lupa? Because from my understanding, Lupa is very good with Changli and Brent. As for myself, I'm doing good. I'm having a lot of fun with this story in Honkai Star Rail. Although it is sad, but I'm turning it to a happy memory for us by saying a lot of nonsensical shit.
I'm a soldier, and if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight till my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation.
Oh, Agalaya, and she's here for real this time. No, don't show me her. You're breaking my heart, game.
Just as prophesied, on this day, the final two heroes shall join the flame chase journey.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Ah, but my boy, you are going to be convinced by her.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed.
did he?
Then you can tame me all day long, especially because I'm not really a lion. Wait, what am I? Oh, never mind. I am technically a Pisces but there is an ascension thingy in your horoscope, and I am supposed to be that ascension thingy. I'm supposed to be a lion. Oh wait, so yes, Aglaya, you can tame me all day long. It works. It actually works.
The Kremnoans far outmatch Akama's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
Then how do you explain what you just said?
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your orders.
Oh no, we are piercing through the lies of our tsundere Maidemos.
Perhaps Akama isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
And by the way, Vivian, I love that sentence, what you wrote to reply to Rio, because I stayed all night for ... I don't know why. This thing happens to me all the time. I stayed all night. I don't really know why, but I stayed up all night. Although more often than not, it's not by my own volition. It's not me who chooses to stay all night long awake, but it just made me laugh.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast?
Yes, a feast. I am hungry, actually.
Follow me, brave outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphoreus.
No, no, please let my Aglaya keep talking to me. Let her tell me sweet words, please. Why do you have to take her away from me, game? Why? Why would you do this to me? Zhangli for me is like what Aglaya is to a funny Frenchman. Understandable. Understandable. In Wuthering Waves, that equivalent for me would be Zani. But understandable for Zhangli as well. I honestly genuinely like Zhangli, and I really liked her story quest. I assume, given how much you seem to love the character, you probably did it, because it came out quite a while back. I gotta go. Very well, Ktosh. Good night to you. Bonne nuit. And bon appétit if you eat, but bonne nuit most certainly, I would assume, given the time. And thank you for joining us as always. And rest well, I suppose. Rest well. Good night.
You must see
God.
how different this is from the flame-chased journey you traveled.
Yes, it is different. Why? What do you want? Why is the game like this? We had Aglaya talk to us, which was beautiful, and now we have him. Why did we trade him for Aglaya, or Aglaya for him? I guess I don't want to make that trade. Take back Ligus and give me back Aglaya. Okay, just whose memories are these?
Patience. We're approaching the final act. These are, as I mentioned, his first memories. They are of particular importance for the imminent Era Nova.
I wonder, could this be the very first cycle of Amphoreus's cycles, I guess? And maybe that's why it's so different, because it's not the one that we actually experienced with the Phainon that we met. But at the same time, the cycles of Amphoreus don't always include Phainon, from my understanding. Phainon and the others. Because we had Naias and Circes, who had another name when she was not a Titan yet. So we had other Chrysos heirs in the past. So how does the cycle work, actually? At least he has his mask. Yes, at least he won't creep me out without his mask.
Such as this very moment, as the prophesized demigods gather with Talentum as witness. This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the long night. Ah, come, come. Your seat awaits after 13 heartbeats.
Why 13 heartbeats? Does this have anything to do with Gallagher?
Our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
Oh god.
They say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet now, we're the only ones left standing. So, in the end, the black tide still swallowed everything.
What's going on? I will grab a screenshot though, because it is very pretty. But what the heck is going on? So, yeah, my assumption is this is a cycle that we haven't experienced with Phainon. This is not the same cycle as the one we've experienced. But I'm still hung up on the question of how do these cycles work, given the fact that I thought that each cycle was just some Chrysos as became the Titans and then other Chrysos as became the Titans, etc, etc. But if this is part of the cycle and it repeats itself, that means that each cycle is not each group of Chrysos as becoming Titans, but an all-encompassing cycle where all the several groups of different Chrysos as became Titan, one after the other, until we reach a Phainon cycle, and then it repeats to whatever the beginning of the cycle is. This is maybe the first one. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to piece together, but I'm not entirely sure. I went to the Changli main subreddit, and the first post was if Changli's baby formula would naturally be warm. I really hate Reddit. Wait, do you mean her breast milk? I mean, but isn't breast milk already warm? I mean, it's inside the mother's body, so... I mean, I understand the question about Changli, because Changli has fusion powers and she's very hot. Not in the sense that she's pretty, but in the sense that her power deals with heat. But just generally speaking, it's a stupid... I'm sorry to say this, but it's kind of a stupid question. Like, a mother's body is not a refrigerator. Of course the milk will be hot. What kind of a question is that? But yeah, no, I understand why you hate Reddit. I find it funny, personally. I find it funny. I don't really understand why people ask these types of questions, but I mean, I guess it is what it is. But sometimes, you know, still on Reddit you can see some nice cosplays and some advice and stuff like that. It was a useless question, but the author literally called himself Professor Goonsey. I see. I see. Well, I suppose let the children have fun. And by children, I'm talking about people who may or may not be very mature. I'm not talking about actual children, because I'd rather not talk about those. But yeah, it's one hell of a name, I will say that. One hell of a name, Professor Goonstein. Or Goonstein, maybe? I'm not sure how I'm supposed to pronounce it. Rip Professor Goonstein, maybe he died because he drank too much milk. Ah boy, I certainly did not expect to be talking about Changli's breast milk. And on top of that, to produce milk, she would have to have a child. Whose child would that be? Although I guess maybe if she has some kind of hormonal issues, maybe she could start producing milk on it, even though she's not pregnant. I'm not sure about that part. Huh, but whose child? Oh, I guess it would be the rover's child, because the rover has his harem and all that. Sorry, I too ask stupid questions. Sometimes I find myself going into a rabbit hole of questions that make really no sense at all. But yeah, I'm gonna stop talking now.
The West stands protected by mighty Scripnoans. It will hold for the time being. Professor Anexa deployed wards in the north and east before. Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Akuma. We needn't fear for Aglaia. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield, and the people answer her call, rallying to the city's defense.
Well, Aglaia certainly has weaved her romance threads around my heart and has captured it. But, unfortunately, she broke it by disappearing and falling from the bath. I remember that scene. That was technically not shown. It technically happened off-screen. But I remember it in my heart and my imagination, I suppose. Where was I at? Reddit is my sanctuary. Deidara, that's because you're brave. You're unafraid of the things that one may see on Reddit. Although I say that, but I do spend some time on Reddit as well. I do scroll there. I do enjoy Reddit. You have funny things sometimes. I'm gonna fix my sleep schedule specifically for the stream. Do you mean for my stream? I am honored. Thank you very much. Although I would recommend that you fix your sleep schedule just to stay in good health. Because sleeping is important. I know that very well, given the fact that my sleep schedule is roughly these days. I tend to fall asleep around 5, 6, 7 a.m. Wake up around noon. And then I'm a zombie for the rest of the day.
Let's move. Cavalry has given their core flame. We must complete the Era Nova before the next entry hour.
So I hope you actually sleep well.
Amphoreus.
Ah, shit. Sorry, Phainon, I didn't mean to cut you off. But like I said, I hope you do sleep well. Next time you sleep, whenever that is.
That only leaves 3 hours.
So, this is the last time we'll see her.
Phainon, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphoreus' wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
I don't know. We haven't had any other choice, except to move forward. Not for a long time now.
Although I will say I am impressed at the way Phainon has managed to move forward despite everything that has happened to him.
Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise. So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the Vortex. Then put this world's fate to its final rest. After which, we shall all face oblivion.
No, not you two. We've already lost Aglaia. Well, I guess Anaxa as well, but yeah, well, I don't like him. We lost Tribby, we lost Midemos, we lost everybody. We lost Cypher, we lost Castrace. Not you two, Phainon.
Or embark on one final grand journey.
Oh, do you want to come to the train? Join us on the Astral Express. Leave this world, this doomed world, and come join us. We'll have fun, you'll see. Act 3. Return. Oh, hey, Oronex. It's been a while.
Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Oronex.
It matters not.
I know fate has run its course.
Oh shit, I don't even remember her voice, because I think Orynyx spoke to us once, and that was the last time we ever saw them, and it was when we were passing its trial.
The Black Tide has reached Agama. Amphoreus does not have much time left. It is time for the Era Nova.
As agreed, I shall present the core flame of time. Ride the river of time. It will guard your passage to the vortex of Genesis.
Wait, this gate looks suspiciously like the gate that the Memo Snatchers were trying to convince March to traverse. Is this how we lost Cyrene? It's because she went through that gate and then somehow, for some reason, never managed to come back from it?
Step through and witness.
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world. Now, it's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
I don't need another pep talk, Phainon. After all, we've been ready to fight fate ever since we left the village, haven't we?
I will say her pose, her smile, she is pretty cute. She is still tiny, but she's cute.
Yeah. Come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised and burn away every last shadow in this world.
Oh shit, I just thought of it, but maybe Cyrene is related to Carlotta, because everybody's nicknames Carlotta Montini instead of Montelli. So maybe they're related because both of them are tiny.
And then rise as the first light of a new world.
Light calendar 4931, the third week of the month of Evernight. Welcome, my lord, to the end of the flame chase, and the end of all things. The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please, accept the invitation to step across the threshold and behold.
I don't really trust you, but it's not like I have anything better to do.
Beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life. Perhaps you'll find it all too familiar. Then you'll understand how the mortal called Phainon shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, proving that the so-called deliverer is nothing more than Amphoreus' own delusion. A pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree.
Okay, this is even more sad than before. Because Phainon has gone through countless sacrifices, and it feels like Lygus is saying that everything that Phainon has been through, and the very reason why he's been pushing through until the end, was for nothing, basically.
Please, esteemed one, the answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
I do not like this. Ah, come on. Follow the two to enter the end of destiny. I suppose so. Oh wait, shit, we are going to have an ad break. Well, we'll break for the ads and then we'll be back. I'm not actually going to take a break, I'm just going to yap for a bit and process my emotions. But I will trigger the ads just because I don't want to wait 30 seconds for no reason. There you go, that way once the ads are gone, we can continue. But yeah, this is a a lot to process in terms of emotions, I mean, because I've been yapping about stupid things. I've been yapping about stupid things, what you call that, about the yaoi and all of that. Where is my demos? Mighty, oh, Aglaya first. Let's see Aglaya first. There she is. The beautiful gold weaver. And her memo sprite, let's not forget, garment maker. But yeah, I've been yapping about all sorts of stupid shit, but this is actually a very sad moment. Because, yeah, I feel like what we're about to witness is just going to be Phainon being completely broken by the fact that all that he did was for nothing. And even though I'm expecting it, well, first of all, I could be surprised and maybe I'm wrong. I would be very happy if I were wrong. Although, maybe it would be even worse than what I'm expecting. But at the same time, yeah, I don't actually want to see that. Because I feel like poor Phainon has gone through enough. Hasn't he given enough? See, he's still smiling slightly despite the fact that... well, despite the fact that she died. Where is she? She died. She died. She died. And he died. And I don't have Cypher. Who else am I missing from the playable Crisis as? I have Phainon, Tribby, Hyacine, Midemos, Aglaya. Is the only one I'm missing Cypher? Or am I missing someone else? Shit, I think the only one I'm missing is actually Cypher. It's kind of sad for Cypher, I know, but I had my priorities. But yeah, everybody died. And come on. Please let our Phainon, let our boy be happy for just even a second.
My childhood musings, huh?
Wait,
so naive.
Can I see what's written on there? I can't. Shit. Well. Anaxa. Oh. Thank you, Deidara. I forgot about Anaxa. Well, to be fair, I don't have Anaxa. But yeah, he died too. My god, I keep forgetting poor Anaxa. Even though technically speaking, he did sacrifice himself as well for the good of the cause, right? Despite everything that I may or may not have to say about him, he did make that sacrifice. So I should respect him for it. But true, I don't have Anaxa either. And yeah. But the only one from the characters that I'm missing, the only one that I want is actually Cypher. I don't think I will ever pull for Anaxa. Anaxa is a Giga Chad, how can you forget and dislike him? He is kind of a Giga Chad in the sense that he, like, pretty much everything went according to his plan. But technically, the Anaxa we met was dead, right? He was only maintained, like, his life was only maintained because Cersei's fused with him or something like that. So is he really a Giga Chad? Although I think it was also part of his plan. Anyway, the ads are gone on Twitch, which means we will continue on. Oh wait, we can talk to them?
The future revealed by the Titan.
Why am I turning to Phainon when I'm talking to her? Or rather, she's talking to me.
Just what will we see?
The end, I assume. The end is nigh. Oh wow, okay, so yeah, I didn't even read it. Enter the end of destiny. Please tell me I didn't make a mistake going sustainless. If we have a fight, I mean.
The vortex of Genesis. So it is here. But just what is this?
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing.
Is he saying that I'm an idiot?
The vortex of Genesis, where the world begins and ends. What stage could be more befitting of our final act. Come, I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity.
And this man manages to, or this robot, I suppose, manages to creep me out even more.
As an unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach, you have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. Every absurd and tragic ending. Now, if you would.
But I don't want to.
When the Terra Nova comes,
Oh, deliverer,
enough talk.
though you walk alone.
Now
What
there's
is
just no excuse for young Aranov.
Make the
Make the what? Ah, come on. Maybe I should have walked.
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
Wait, wasn't this part of a trailer of some kind? I feel like it was part of a trailer, this voice line I mean. Maybe I'm just inventing shit. That could be a thing as well. Look, the sad face on Kalis. Yeah, I mean, everything is sad, man. Everything is sad.
You think so too, right?
This is the rest of Phainon and Sirene's story. Cyrene, sorry.
Ah, indeed. In his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
Why is he constantly on the verge of orgasm?
33,550,335 times.
Is that the number of cycles they've gone through? Holy hell. That's a big ass number. I believe that is the number that you can see in Phainon's trailer, and I think this number has some kind of meaning because I saw some Reddit posts or yeah, I think it was Reddit posts, but I try not to pay attention to them because I didn't want to get spoiled on anything specific, so I can't tell you exactly what it means, but I do believe that this number actually means something specific, like it wasn't chosen at random. And I guess that means that Honkai Star Rail beat Genshin Impact in terms of number of cycles, because we went through 168 samsaras in Genshin, although we did it twice. We did it once when it was the actual samsara with Nilou, or rather with Nilou as the host, and then we did it again when we fought Wanderer, which was he was still called Scaramouche back then. So we did it twice. So 168 times 2. What's that? That's like 320, 336. Yeah, 336 is kind of far from 33 million. The heck is that? Oh.
Each is a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he would take, or rather...
That is a lot of suffering. Yeah, that is a lot of suffering, Daedra. And that's the thing. There is a lot of suffering, and yet this mother fluffer keeps talking like he's on the verge of orgasm. He keeps talking like he's enjoying it, which makes me hate him even more.
a never-ending cycle.
I knew it.
Sharp as ever, I see.
Wait, wasn't that just fact? Didn't we already know that it was a cycle? I guess maybe the game never acknowledged it. Maybe it's just us, the community, who realized it.
Seeing is believing. Why not let your own two eyes uncover the truth?
But I don't want to uncover the truth because I know the truth will hurt me.
Or perhaps you can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs, flame-chase journey, and the cycles of Amphoreus.
I guess, yep, optional.
Please,
watch memory fragments.
Take your time. Look around as much as you wish.
Wait, Eternal Recurrence 134. Oh, okay, wait, that was a big number. Okay, they don't have a particular number, so I guess I'll go in whatever order the game tells me. Eternal Recurrence number 134. Ah, my eyes, why the flashbang?
Not a single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of days. Looks like I've got company after all. But since you've made it here, so in the end you succeeded, Executioner.
Oh, is it the Flame Reaver? I assume it might be the Flame Reaver. Now, at first I thought he meant Lygus, but since he's calling it an Executioner, I can only assume it was the Flame Reaver. Wait, this is a big number. Okay, Eternal Recurrence number 10,348,765.
Castros, didn't you?
Yes, I've become Death's demigod, and shall never again walk the world of the living. What you see is the surging of the river of souls, brought on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark times. They cry out. Though dead, they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Era Nova fulfilled.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me. Please, everyone, fight with me to the very last.
I hear them. The dead hail you. They're prepared. Go on, Deliverer. We'll keep that Executioner in our shadows. The path before you leads to light and eternal flames.
Ah, God, it feels like this is showing us everything they tried, because they tried everything. They tried 33 million different solutions, and none of them worked. Eternal Recurrence number... Hey, wait. 7,753,021.
There's water everywhere. This place is always so wet and sticky. Even my tail's getting heavy.
I shall work towards Mummy Chungli. I shall acquire her next time she comes around. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Thank you. Thank you for dropping by. And good luck with Mummy Chungli. So does that mean that you don't actually have her yet? Oh God. I hope she has a rerun soon. Sooner rather than later. That way you'll manage to get her. And I pray that you win your 50-50 and that you do get Mummy Chungli. But good night to you. Rest well. And I hope that your sleep schedule does reschedule properly or something like that. Good night to you, Vivian.
Plus that burnt smell. And that sizzling noise. Yikes.
Nobody from Dolos could stand this.
So you feel it too, huh?
Go on then. I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with two.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said? You know what really matters.
Yeah. I'll leave it to you then.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals. I'll distract that executioner. You go turn the world's biggest lie into truth. Let me become the first wind of your new world.
This place is always so wet and sticky, moans. HSR cat girl. Not gonna lie, I thought about it as well. For once, I decided to keep my mouth shut. But thank you for pointing it out. That way, for once, it wasn't me. I mean, given how Cypher acts in general, I feel like it fits her, and it goes well with her usual demeanor and everything. But yeah, there are a lot of strange things on Amphoreus, including wet and sticky places, apparently. But she doesn't like it, which is... yeah, never mind. Eternal Recurrence 2691.
Just shut up and get out of here.
Is Mightymouse also going to talk about a wet and sticky place?
Are you crazy, Mighty? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strife.
Oh, I'm still no match for them.
No, I know you can. I just wanted to request that you witness the Era Nova with me.
But could he really? Because you know that prophecy, only one shall remain.
Together, let's prove that we're enough to transcend the prophesized fate.
Oh, never mind. He's trying to go against the fate. Very well.
Could it be that now, at the critical juncture, our mighty deliverer is chickening out? Scared of a stupid prophecy? I'll transcend the prophesized fate. All right. But I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Just like when I ripped out the old king's heart. Go. Leave this to me. If the Black Tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight in the shade. And when I'm done with that executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
Why do we have to see such sad things? Because we know that none of it worked. Another big number. Wait, I can't count. No, 3... okay. Wait, what? Oh, yes. Okay, Eternal Recurrence, 823,156. I think my eyes are getting tired. To you as well, little Ika. Where is Hyacinth, though? And are you okay? Can I make a joke? See, little Ika is so fat he can't even hide behind Phainon. I know it's not true, but I just had to. Never mind.
Hey, little one. Are you scared? As brave as Hyacinth. Stay close, little Ika. What? No, not you two.
Wait, is little Ika also going to... I guess, yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I have a stupid question. Who do you think is the voice actor for little Ika? Because someone had to make those noises, right? Do you think that on Hyacinth's page we have a special mention to little Ika's voice actor? Maybe Hyacinth's VA actually made those noises for Ika.
I see. I won't squander your kindness, your hopes. So please, keep this bit of sky standing for me.
The noises are very cute, once again. I've said it before, but I actually like the noises Ika makes. They're not annoying. Because a lot of the time when you have a little creature like that, I find that the noises they make are kind of annoying. But his are... hers, sorry, because Ika is a female character. But hers are not annoying. Although maybe it's just because we don't hear from Ika a whole lot. That might be a thing as well.
Well, now there's one last thing I need to do before the Aranova. Come, Executioner. Let this patch of clear sky show me where to strike.
Oh boy. Eternal Recurrence, number 33,550,334. So that one is the second to last, I think.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
No, not Aglaya again. Why? You bring her back only to take her away.
So even the future revealed by the Titans may not come to pass.
The Aranova. This unrivaled masterpiece. I have no regrets now that I'm entrusted to my most trusted apprentice.
Are you saying?
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place. I must weave the last of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold.
No.
Now, the hour of fulfillment has come.
That sentence, it hit hard given how she actually died, at least in our cycle, in the one we witnessed.
Forgive me. I must snip away every risk to weave the strongest future for the new world. There is nothing more to say. We part here. I shall personally dispatch that wretched executioner, not with threads of gold, but with the steel tip of a needle.
Wait, am I... Oh, okay, there is one more. Eternal Recurrence number... 24,581,189. Why do I even bother reading the numbers?
Treeby, look. We made it to the vortex. That prophesied future. The flower fields where the west wind ends. Aranova. We're so close now. You can't speak anymore. Please. Allow me to pause just a moment before I keep my promise. Let me answer your cruel fate by tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
Once again, I have to applaud Phainon's VA's performance. Eternal Recurrence, and yes, I will read the last number since I've started and I did all the others. 67,023.
The Vortex of Genesis. The last time I was here, I was returning the core flame of reason. I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans. Looks more like their frozen crypt to me.
Well, all the core flames do lie here now. It's my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor.
Oh, getting ahead of ourselves, are we? Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago. What walks with you now is but a thought in your mind.
Of course. How could I forget that?
But I'll say the same to you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too.
Wait, what just happened? Did this thing just pop into existence all of a sudden? Sorry, I guess that's my game doing something wrong, maybe?
Now go. Stand tall and finish your final task.
Yeah. Just leave it to me.
Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
Well. I've gone around the circle and now I have to talk to you again. Hello again, Lygus.
You really think you're prepared? Allow me to give you a warning most earnest. Once you see what these memories hide, the world's course will be forever irreversible.
Well, not on my watch. I'll do something, probably. Show me the final memory.
Ah, very well. As you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together.
Well, it's not like I'm going to turn around now. The heck am I supposed to do if I don't actually watch the final memory?
As the sole audience of this eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival. And this, too, is the very reason I must show you everything.
Oh, wait. What he just said made me think of something. He said as the sole audience of this eternal theater, meaning himself, right? And I'm wondering, because I've been very critical of Lygus and how he behaves and all of that. He creeps me out. I've said many other things, right? But what if, because he's witnessed all of these iterations and cycles, 33 millions of them, what if he also lost his sanity throughout all of it? Because, not to diminish the suffering of Phainon, but for example, in Phainon's case, I would assume that his memories are just reset every time the cycle begins anew, right? Whereas Lygus seems to have witnessed each and every cycle from beginning to end, watching people die over and over and over again. And I would assume that, given the fact that he's supposed to be an observer, maybe the whole idea of witnessing without actually being able to change shit about it, maybe that just broke his mind at some point. Although at the same time he's supposed to be a robot, so I don't really know how robot minds work. Maybe I'm all wrong, but the point is, maybe I should not dislike Lygus as much as I do. Maybe there is a reason to why he is the way well, of course there is a reason to why he is the way he is. I just don't know that reason and I'm just speculating, but yeah, okay. Getting back on the hate bandwagon against Lygus for now. With a little caveat, I suppose. Yes, he maybe is mentally unstable. Yeah, I mean, I say he's a machine, but even a machine at some point starts breaking down, right? I would assume so. And if you take a look at artificial intelligence in other game franchises and stuff like that, for instance, the Halo game franchise with Master Chief and, more importantly, Cortana. In that franchise, the AIs such as Cortana become unstable after 7 years, if I recall correctly, and they go berserk and go insane, and basically you have to destroy that AI before that happens. I don't remember the exact word they call it, but it has a name. And I think this is not the only example. It's the only one that comes to my mind, but I think there are other examples where machines live for way too long and slowly lose their own sanity, or rather something wrong something breaks down within themselves. So maybe this is indeed what happened to Lygus.
I believe that since you've bathed in that Eon's gaze...
I've bathed in many Eon's gaze, so which one are you talking about? Destruction, preservation, harmony, or... which one was the last one? Remembrance.
You can make Amphoreus' frozen fate flow once again.
Wait, that final sentence, maybe he actually wants us to succeed and save Amphoreus.
Feeling a bit lost? As you now see, this scene marks the final act of the drama Amphoreus. The final eternal recurrence created by this man's hand, and the last one this world shall undergo. Behold, at the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion, other times comrade, that nameless hero absent from the annals of history. He is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the Nameless, he has become an essential and inseparable part of the epic of Amphoreus.
Yeah, but how? How did that happen? Why or how did we become part of Amphoreus' history throughout the cycles?
And this time, under his guidance, what choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphoreus? There are many mysteries yet to be unwound, but if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting. Please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause for they who will reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336th flame chase journey. The master of the countless memories we saw. The other important actor now stepping into the vortex. They who have already burnt their own self to cinder. The Flame Reaver.
Ah. Oh god. Oh. Goodbye, Lygus.
So, in the end, you succeed. Executioner. With my flesh as kindling, like the first dawn of the new world.
I never realized it, but this is Cyrene's weapon.
Time has come to once again start everything.
Please let me not die, despite the fact that I don't have a sustain. We'll see how this fight goes. But I don't know if you guys noticed, but one of the weapons is the sword that we see here, and it's the same one as the one that Phainon had forged. But the other weapon he was holding in his other hand was Cyrene's staff. I don't know what the significance of it is, but it's the first time I realized it. So I had to point it out for some reason. Anyway, let us start this fight. And hopefully win.
This mortal, I will watch over you and guide you on your path. Torment and doubt, farewell. For tomorrow.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them!
Go, go, go! Watch closely. Delivering warmth.
This is not going to be enough, is it?
No other choice but for future.
No, it's not enough. Okay, if I get hit twice, we're good. Oh god. Okay. Oh shit. I shouldn't have done that because now I don't have Bronya's buffs. Ah shit. Well, too late I suppose, but time to crush the Flame Reaver. Well, it's kind of unfair if he just resurrects his bodies every time.
Quench the flames with blood. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. And you haven't lost nearly enough.
Well, time for you to lose.
Sun, tear the sky! This ends now. With your corpse, I'll ignite the dawn!
Oh. The math was cracked.
How is this possible?
What the... What?
The sons of destruction, now twinned. Feel them set your blood ablaze. Your fury. Mine. Scorn.
Facing certain death.
Wait,
finding
what?
New life.
This is Phainon, right? But it's a robot Phainon for some reason, somehow. I did not expect that. I was expecting a Phainon, sure, but this is very strange.
It's coming!
I need some explanations there, game.
Fighting the west wind, away we go!
In this mortal form.
Wait, no offense, but otherwise this is going to take way too long.
Over you and guide you on your path.
I'm too used to playing the game in 2 times speed.
Tormented doubt, farewell. For tomorrow.
What should I do? What should I do? Yeah, I can do this for now.
Delivering warmth.
Yeah, okay, we'll get his burst on time.
To guard and defend.
Yeah, okay, good.
Crush them.
Now all I need is to do 1 skill and I will be able to use his burst straight away. And I still have Bronya's buff this time. Yes, I did things the right way this time around.
Sun, tear the sky!
See? 1 million. I did things the right... Wait, shit.
We witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
Did I one-shot him?
Person can only be you. Why not let wrath incinerate fate?
Did we win? I'm confused. Did we win? I mean, we won the fight against the Flame Reaver, but up until now I was assuming that we never did, but I guess at least this time around we did, somehow. But I still don't really know if it's a good thing or not. What does it mean?
At last, Amphoreus' fate has begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your arrival will change everything.
So it's a good thing, I think. And by the way, guys, we survived our fight even without a sustain. I'm happy.
After all, you've also been bathed in that Eon's gaze, which can awaken the long-dormant instinct inside a man.
Oh. Are you talking about the Lord Ravager? So that means you're talking about the Eon of Destruction. You're talking about Nanook. So that's the one. And does that mean that the Lord Ravager is actually dormant inside of Phainon? Wait, so your goal, I guess, is to awaken a Lord Ravager? But I thought you were a part of the path of erudition. You were supposed to be an emanator of erudition. So why would you want that? Especially because earlier, I don't remember who, but someone said, I think it was Screwloom, who said that the Lord Ravager's target was Noose, the erudition. So why would you want Noose to die? Unless it's because you're mad at Noose for abandoning you because you're part of the Scepter. Or you are the Scepter, maybe. That could be a thing, I think. Or maybe I don't understand shit about this story. That could also be a thing.
Much like that scepter we spoke of earlier, it was only under the same Eon's glance that it was reborn.
Okay, so the scepter was indeed reborn under Nanook for some reason. Why would Nanook want to glance at a scepter?
That's right. If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start of our play. The celestial body neuron, once belonging to the erudition, abandoned by the Eon. Now, allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you.
Ah, yes, I am listening.
The eternal land, known as Amphoreus, is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation.
I mean, not gonna lie, I kind of understood that already. I kind of understood that, especially because you mentioned that the scepter was supposed to try and find the question to the universe, right? It was supposed to answer the question, what is the prime mover of life? So I would assume that it would run simulations, and I guess the simulation is Amphoreus itself, right? But when Lygus said that, he sounded angry, and he used the word lonely. So maybe I am right, and Lygus is either the scepter itself or a representative of the scepter, and he's pissed at Noose because Noose abandoned him, and when Nanook gazed at him, he decided to try and awaken a Lord Ravager. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense, because the Lord Ravager is the scepter, isn't it? So maybe Lygus wants to awaken himself? Ah, shit, I think my theory is falling apart, guys.
A bottomless well of fury aimed at the god who cast it aside.
Okay, at the very least I'm right about the fact that the scepter is pissed at Noose for being cast aside. And being lonely. Final era nova, before the eternal recurrence begins. I still don't know why the Flame Reaver had Cyrene's scepter, and that's still a question of mine.
Phainon, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So...
Then why?
Oh my bad. Ah, wait a second. There we go. My bad for cutting off. Phainon, what did he say exactly? That's what it means to be a Crisis heir. So has it always been. Then why? Why is it so horrible?
Why must Amphoreus' wishes be so cruel?
Yeah, same thing.
We best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
Oh, this is different. I think. I didn't think that we saw that earlier. It looks, once again, I will mention it, it looks like the Heavenly Principle's powers. It reminds me of that. Wait, I am going under the assumption that this power is from the Lord Ravager, perhaps, which is related to Nanook the Destruction, right? Does that mean that the Heavenly Principle is an agent of destruction in Genshin? Or maybe I'm reading too much into it, because at the end of the day, all 3 games are separate. And by 3 games, I mean Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact, and Honkai Impact 3rd. I guess Zenless Zone Zero is also very much distinct from these other games, although it does bear some similarities, but less so than the other 3 that I mentioned.
You see it too. Those burn marks. The flickering cubes. They're not a tide at all. They're more like a shattered teleslate.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black tide all along.
So the Titans were part of the Black Tide, or was the Black Tide mimicking the Titans? Which would mean that the prophecy was a lie all along and it was just the Black Tide making sure that everything happened according to its will so that it could devour the entire planet.
Is that Amphoreus crying?
Or maybe it is screaming at its creator, at its god.
Phainon, do you still remember when I was little? I had a dream. A dark, cold room with nothing but Orynyx's curtain glowing like crystal. The curtain seemed to contain all of Amphoreus, where strange and fantastic dramas played out within. There were countless versions of us, from countless different worlds.
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
Yeah, I think you might be onto something there.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the world before me, those sorrowful thoughts have become reality. So, this is the reason the sky was sealed. Amphoreus is merely a larger AEDES ELYSIAE.
Wait, what does that mean?
We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy, stepping onto the same journey over and over.
Oh, did she mean that AEDES ELYSIAE is a smaller version of the simulation that is Amphoreus? I guess that's what she mean, or rather that Amphoreus is the larger version of AEDES ELYSIAE in terms of simulations. But it is in principle the same thing. The fact that everything will be swallowed by the black tide.
What then is this so-called Era Nova?
That's actually a good question. What are we striving for? What have we been striving for the past, God knows how, 33 million times?
And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
Well, I'm hoping for you to succeed and have a happy ending. Lygus, on the other hand, I think he wants to awaken a Lord Ravager and destroy the universe. I think that is true, actually, Lygus's motive. He wants to awaken the Lord Ravager.
As a reward for reaching the end of the world, let me answer your questions. As the Theoros, I have observed.
I mean, what better? Yeah, I mean, if the Scepter is creating a simulation to answer the questions of the universe, and because it's lonely as well, it needs an observer, right? It needs to observe the whatever's happening. So I guess Lygus is some kind of extension of the scepter, which explains why it is so angry when, or rather why there was a bit of a hint of anger when he was talking about the lonely scepter and the lonely simulations that it created.
Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed.
What? Wait, she's here too? I thought she was gone because we were back in our own timeline. But I guess she's here too, somehow, for some reason.
This is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as Amphoreus has finally achieved results.
So, the results you speak of are this wreckage of a world. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames to recreate the world. And in return, we become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything.
Exactly. The Titans are Chrysos heirs of the past, and Chrysos heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true. As the model of reason, he reached unprecedented heights. But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth. The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods. They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
Ah.
But this time, your plot will fail. I've taken Catholi's core flame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness.
But is that the truth? That's what you've come to know. But the fact is that this is a simulation that is entirely controlled by the scepter. So whatever information you know was implanted onto you and onto the world by the scepter itself. Oh. And wait, what is supposed to be the Black Tide then? What, because he said that this is all a deep learning program made for the Black Tide. But what is exactly the Black Tide? Is it some kind of force that he wants to unleash upon the universe to cause destruction, which would make it kind of something that Nanook would indeed do? Or rather, he would be in favor of, I suppose.
Haven't I made myself clear? The Chrysos heirs and Titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You've seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything.
Oh wait, no, it actually makes sense, because if I recall correctly, from one of Ashikai's videos, I think she explained that the gist of it was that, how do I explain this? Nanook wants he doesn't just want random destruction. He actually wants the destruction of the world, of the entire universe, because it's the only path for rebirth or something like that. Whereas, because it's supposed to be part of the cycle of life, it's supposed to be a cycle where the universe it expands, it grows, it lives, and then it dies and it is destroyed. and then it is reborn, etc., etc. Whereas eons such as Clipoth, who are Clipoth of the Preservation, he wants to preserve the current universe as it is, but in a way he's preventing the natural cycle from happening. That's what I recall from Ashikai's video, and I think that might be a thing. So I guess maybe Lygus wants the Black Tide to be unleashed upon the universe. What the Sigma? I have no idea what that's supposed to mean. I don't speak Gen Z, so you're gonna have to translate it to me in clearer words. And what am I yapping about? I'm trying to understand what the story is going towards, basically.
Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it.
There must be a Gramps. Nope, just someone who tries not to spend too much time watching brain rot and memes and stuff like that.
This is the endpoint of Amphoreus' calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
Okay, so it is as I thought. The idea is to unleash the Black Tide onto the universe so that they can accomplish what Nanook is trying to. Man, I don't even know what the story is anymore. Too much yapping, I was losing and decided to skip the story. Okay. Well, you didn't really come to the right channel, because I do yap myself quite a lot, and on top of that, these characters yap quite a lot. But the gist of it is, from what I see here, is that Amphoreus is basically a simulation to understand how to make the perfect Black Tide, in other words, the perfect instrument of destruction. And I assume it's the goal is to then destroy the entire universe. I gave up when I spent an hour doing it and the game crashed and I had to start all over. I was so mad. Okay, that I understand. That is kind of annoying. I'm sorry to hear that your game crashed. That does happen, unfortunately. It hasn't happened to me all that much on what you call that? On Honkai Star Rail, thankfully. But your yapping is fine. Please tell me anything. I don't care. I just need entertainment. Very well. Well, I mean, I've already summarized more or less what the story is supposed to be. Amphoreus is a playground to test a weapon, basically, against the universe. And now Nanook has achieved that goal. It seems that way, Deidara, yeah. It seems like Nanook has achieved that. Which is bad news for the rest of everyone, not just the people of Amphoreus. It's bad for everyone.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
Yeah, basically you're just using them. By the way, I picked you out of all the other clowns because you had drip, giving off Master Butler vibes. So what the fuck, why does she look like Marish? Why did we get some Marish lore? Did we get, kind of. We did see a bit of Marish at some point. And my theory is that Marish and Cyrene, who is the character you saw there, the pink-haired one, I think that they might be somewhat connected, but I don't know exactly what's the deal there. Because we haven't seen a whole lot about that.
Even if that sunrise is born from annihilation?
Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphoreus is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child. The golden blood flowing in your veins It comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself. And Amphoreus's Chrysos heirs were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe.
Aha, I knew it. I said that Phainon looked like Nanook when he transformed. And I guess the golden blood makes sense, especially when you look at Nanook. Man, I want more March lore. How don't we still have it? Better be the biggest bombshell ever, something big like that Danhan guy. I mean, we did learn a tiny bit about March, and it's the fact that the Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on March's memories. And some memo keepers called memo snatchers are part of a different faction than the one from Black Swan. They are trying to get March to remember her past, because according to them, that means the Garden of Recollection would survive, or something like that. It's not exactly clear cut, and we don't have proper answers about March yet. But she's definitely very much connected to the remembrance.
Amphoreus has waited for this moment for too long. At the end of the empty, cold, and lonely extrapolations, the destruction has reached its final destination. Nikos 496.
The what now? Nikos 496? I'm trying to think if it makes sense with other words that we know, but I don't see it. Now I can't think of any mashed up words that would make up this thing.
Philia 093.
No, same with Philia 093. I don't know. I mean, I guess these are their names, Cyrene and Phainon's names, but I'm trying to think if it means anything. I would assume that they didn't choose those names at random, but I just don't know.
No need to feel regret. This generation of Chrysos heirs is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the Era Nova is no lie. Just step forward, embrace the black tide, and accept the Aeon's gaze. You will come to life from a string of cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphoreus's long-held wish. In the name of the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
Okay, so I guess at this point we can clearly say that Lygus is the bad guy. He is the villain of this story. We were unsure up until a few moments ago, but right now I think he hit the last nail in the coffin. And so the Lord Ravager is actually called Iron Tomb. I see. And that also means that the Chrysos heirs that died previously just became part of the Black Tide, I guess, in the real world, and he's trying to unleash that in the universe. I guess we're kind of screwed. Well, let's pray that Skrullum and the Herta can help us figure out something, hopefully. Whoa, Lygus lost his mind? Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think Lygus, like I said, he's either a representation of the scepter or the scepter itself, and it was lonely for so long that it lost its mind. Technically speaking, for actual human beings and such, loneliness and isolations can lead to a lot of psychological problems. BRB, maybe. Very well. If you don't come back, then good night to you, Jalfer. And thank you very much for the follow. I really do appreciate it, and welcome to this community.
Or we could always choose another option. Like you said, Amphoreus is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending, under the watchful eyes of the stars. But that also means that there isn't just one Eon who can cast their glance at Amphoreus, right?
So, wait. We have the destruction, we have erudition originally because of the scepter. The scepter was part of erudition, then it became part of destruction. Why remembrance? Because remembrance seems to have cast their glance at as well, but why them? I guess he didn't like it? Or did he like it? I'm not sure.
Is this question really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right? And in reality, this world has already been under the watch of other eons.
Yep, fully, yeah, Deidara. I forgot their name, so thank you for pointing it out. Yeah, so yes, it already is. You are onto something, Cyrene. Congratulations to you. But my question remains, why? Why would Fully take an interest in Amphoreus specifically? What's the connection with memories?
It's strange when you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide, your goal would naturally be achieved. Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
You're pretending. Revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us. Covering up another possibility. Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphoreus.
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods, you can change the outcome written by the stars? What makes you think you are capable of doing that?
Because I am here and I may be able to help.
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple. But we're not gonna tell ya.
She's kinda cheeky. Well, goodbye, Lygus. You know what, finally, I knew I had a reason not to like him.
We're going to weave a long dream for Amphoreus, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing.
With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this, right?
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream. Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that Eon records Amphoreus. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that Eon will surely direct their gaze here.
Okay, I suppose, yeah, remembrance is related to time, given the fact that memories are just a collection of events that have happened through time.
And it will be a glance that spans time and space, granting each incarnation of me the power to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chased journey.
So Cyrene sacrificed herself to create more cycles, to stop basically the plan, because technically speaking, Lygus and the Scepter did not need more cycles. They achieved their purpose, or rather, they were close, I guess. But she is extending the research, basically. Indefinitely.
I understand. Then let me step into the cycles and continue Amphoreus' grand design. To deceive the gods, deceive the world itself. But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you...
Ah, and that is why she's stuck in that place that we saw her in with March.
All right, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so... Come on, cheer up a bit, okay? In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey, and then let her become a romantic part of this story.
Okay, wait, if... I think this is not our cycle, because Cyrene is not in our cycle. Cyrene is dead in our cycle, the one we experienced. And Lygus has kept saying that we, the Trailblazer, would be able to change everything. So maybe what Lygus wanted was for us to break the cycle, because that way he could have that solution of his for the Black Tide. And so breaking the cycle actually is bad. So it's not what we want, because it would be going against what Cyrene is doing right now.
I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice. Erasing time, again and again. Resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me. And I will always have my charm.
But in our cycle, you did not survive, so you did not get to make that choice because we, the Trailblazer, became the Time Titan. So we have the power to decide whether or not we reset Amphoreus once again. And this is the last before our cycle. Okay, so it is as I thought. So I guess the decision will remain in our hands to break the cycle or not. I mean, I do want to break the cycle so that they can live in peace, if that is even something that is possible. But what do we do about the Black Tide, right? We have to find a solution for that in order for the Black Tide not to corrupt and enter the rest of the universe. Of the real universe, I mean.
Then, I'll fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world. Quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
And I will keep going. Even if the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way. Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the Black Tide, I'll become their vessel to prevent the arrival of Aranova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end.
Okay. So Aranova is not meant to happen. I see. Well, this is a problem now, isn't it?
Until Amphoreus welcomes a true dawn.
I mean, I guess in that sense that means we need to find a way. So like I said, we need to find a way to Free the people of Amphoreus while preventing what Lygus called Era Nova, somehow. Well, once again, good luck to Madame Herta and Screwloom. Guys, you are geniuses. I'm counting on you.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world. Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world-bearing. Honor the past and forge ahead.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
Ah, come on. He lost everyone and now he has to kill her. I mean, I suppose there was only one way she would pass away, but God.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story.
And I guess this is how he becomes the Flame Reaver. And this is why he has her staff, or ceremonial blade, I guess? Because I don't think she's talking about his blade, right? I think she's talking about whatever she's holding. To me, it looks like a staff with a half moon, but I guess she calls it a blade.
I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphoreus' fate.
Well, hopefully that will be me, and I can write a happy ending to your story.
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start everything. Carry the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this world we hold so dear. So long, Kaslana.
Ah, she said the word. She said the word, she said his name. So does that mean that his original name is Kaslana, but he goes by the name of Phainon for some reason? Kind of like why Acheron is called Acheron and not Raiden May, because that is actually her name. Well, there is the boss and Mari in the middle, but still.
As the Theros I have observed, destruction of synthesis is formed.
Oh God.
I will wait for that day. For as long as it takes.
Wait.
The day will come whenever the universe turns and follows in our footprint to write anything that ever was.
Was that Stell in the mirror instead of Kalis?
That will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Holy shit. Wait, this is not the Flame Reaver. This is something else entirely. This is our Phainon when he transforms. The fuck was that?
The world is collapsing. And the people are crying. We too must part ways here.
Oh.
Friend.
Does that mean we have to say goodbye to Wild Castellana? I guess now we have to call him that. Can I not just call him Kevin? Wait, what is that?
AEDES ELYSIAE, the little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger.
Everything is as it was. It feels good to take one last look.
You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real AEDES ELYSIAE.
I know. I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again.
You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you.
Let it flow. It's time for me to go.
Even if it's a path with no turning back.
When have we ever had the luxury of turning back?
Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins, will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction?
The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers, simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become. A real, living person. A true hero.
Then why do we part here? You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side, guiding you, just like before.
No. I'm afraid I'm on my own this time.
Why?
Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate. And I will embrace my origin. Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness, sweeping the world. If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate. But this world can't afford a soldier who wavers.
Oh, so I guess in a way he's trying to say goodbye to the good person that he is, or the person who's constantly trying to save everyone, so that he can become the Flame Reaver.
Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them.
Yeah, that is true.
But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos.
And go, Castellana, as you promised. Deceive the world. Seize the core flames and rewrite your fate. Burn yourself up with all your might. Wield your futility like a sword. And fight against the gods.
In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Cavalier will never forget this.
Eternal recurrences until the end. Ah, shit, I didn't have time to read. That went by too fast. I don't know what happened. I think this means that Castellana became the Flame Reaver.
So, time retreated behind me until it reached the origin, where nothing
ever existed. Just as Professor Anaxa once said, in that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body.
I like sleeping. Sleeping is cool. Are you talking about this because we still haven't ended the stream? I am going to end the stream whenever we get out of this dialogue session. But it has been very long and it is very late for me as well. So I will end the stream whenever I can and we'll resume the story tomorrow. But this is very long. But if you do go to sleep, Ktosh, then good night to you.
When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the light calendar. The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless. That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Saridra, issued a call to arms across the lands, summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans.
I think this is the first time they've mentioned Saridra, and apparently she's an Imperator. Well, wait, will she turn out just like Phainon and be a fake Imperator or something?
And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in history.
Okay. I'm going to play a bit of Honkai since I haven't spent my resin on the Fire Imaginary Only account, but then I'm going to sleep. Understandable, mate. Understandable. I just saw you still online and went to check if you're still streaming. Yes, I am. I can't get out of this. The first eternal recurrence. Oh my god, it keeps on going.
So what you're saying is, you've traveled back down the River of Time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us the flame chase journey and even all of Amphoreus are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Exactly. So, Dux Gladiorum, please take me to meet Her Majesty Saridra. I must share the truth with her.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths.
I think this is Hysolence, right? And I like her voice.
Call me Hysolence.
Okay.
Nameless Swordmaster.
Hysolence. What is this marking you have on your cheek? Are those scales, maybe? There is a 30-minute boss fight after this, by the way. We've never had 30 minutes boss fight, dude.
Please allow me to add one more thing. You actually already know my name.
You mean Phainon? Such a name could never be your true one. But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase Decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Phainon or Phainon?
Why is she mocking him?
Besides, the deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen? All right, nameless Swordmaster. Hold on to my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Please let this be the end of the dialogue.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
Harboring suspicions is not my concern. My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts.
Oh.
There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action.
I can't recreate the way she pronounced the word Imperator, but she definitely did not pronounce it the same way I did. And I've never heard it pronounced that way. Interesting. I wonder what kind... Like, is there a reason for that, perhaps? Oh. When Phainon is in the team, technique points, yeah, I know how to play Phainon, thank you very much. And yes, it is the end. Okay.
Perhaps you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging black tide for us.
Oh god, why is my game lagging so much that all of a sudden? Okay, we're good. Okay, guys, I'm going to end the stream for now, for today at least. Yes, save, pause and save. There we go. Because it's already 11:50 p.m. for me. So we are close to midnight. So I am going to end the stream. I've been monitoring exactly where we are in the story without spoiling myself either, but we just talked to Hysolence, and we still have quite a bit to go through tomorrow. Maybe not as much as today. So maybe tomorrow's stream will be a bit shorter, but we are approaching 6 hours of streaming, so I will leave you on that, and tomorrow we will continue this flame chase journey that is unending, it seems. Good stream, and see you tomorrow. Sleep well. Thank you very much, Deidara. Same to you. Good night to you. Good night to you, Ktosh, as well, if you're still here, or have fun with Honkai Star Rail if you're still playing there. But yeah, good night to you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll continue the story at 6 p.m. Central European Summertime, as usual. And thank you so much for watching. Thank you for the follows, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.